hello. Sorry, I'm a minute late, but I'm here. Hi. Can we stop trying to go into the things, please, doggies? Doggies. Sorry, guys. Oh my god. It was a hot mess this morning. I have to bitch about Amazon for a hot second. Okay. Okay, so I like to make my own coffee, right? And normally I would have a cup right now. But I overnighted some coffee and it should have fucking been here Saturday morning because I overnighted it Friday. But it didn't get here, so I was like, it's fine, it's fine. So Sunday, it says it's delivered and it's been handed to someone. So I go to check. It had not been, at least not at my building. So it looks like they delivered it to a different building in the neighborhood. Which, like, how the fuck do you even do that? I have very explicit delivery instructions. My god, I need my coffee. My god. Bro, I can't do this. And I haven't had time to go get some. Because I was getting Christmas stuff. It's fine though. Hi, happy Monday. Thanks, dickhead. But like, how do you deliver it to a different building? What? Like, Like, bro. So we called our building because I was like, okay, it got delivered to someone. Like, someone handed it. So at first I was like, they stole it. They stole my coffee. Someone fucking stole my coffee. But we call our building and they're like, no, we don't have anything. So it's probably the other building because apparently this happens a lot. Like, what do you mean? My boyfriend's getting me tea right now. Because I didn't have time to do anything because I got back here and I only had time to go to the car and pick stuff out of the car before I had to start. But seriously, it's so fucking annoying. Anyway, do you guys like my jacket? My boyfriend got it for me for our anniversary. Anyway, I'm gonna take it off. Because it's not here. But I'm trying to stretch it out because it's leather. Vegans don't hate me. I'm sorry. Okay. I don't know where to start. Let me just, you guys can't see the hot mess. Why did I sound British? The hot mess. The hot mess behind me. Y'all can't, wait. Just, y'all. Do British people say y'all? I feel like no. Anyway. Look. That's the tree, which is gonna be fun. I need to bring a vacuum in here, I think. Anyway, so we have a tree. We have the box over there is ornaments. You can't really see it. There's a box over there that has ornaments. There's some extra decor. And then I bought some more ornaments because we don't have enough to fill up the whole tree because I just picked out all of the pink ornaments from my ornament collection. I might grab some water. Hold on. I might grab water. Let me grab some water really quick. Watch the pups. Make sure they don't. Actually, I'm gonna move the chair because I don't think we're gonna need it. Hey, Bubba. All right. Okay. I'm gonna grab water. Hold up. Excuse me, Fluffy. I guess they just followed me. Okay, come on. Amigos. Buddy, come on. Come on, amigos. Come. Good job, buddy. All right, so. I'm gonna actually move you up even higher. Hold on, hello, yes, hi. Okay, so. You can speak fluent Irish? You mean Gaelic? Okay. I guess we should start with putting the tree together, huh? I'm gonna move, first I'm gonna not trip. First I'm gonna move we're gonna have to do another stream where I put together the Jinx wig because that was heavy sounding. Okay, can you come out of here, please? There you go. So I got a bunch of these. And I do mean a bunch. I plan to do like giant hair so I can swing it around like a rope. I'm excited. Anyway, sorry, let me focus. Christmas. I'm moving stuff. Okay. I grabbed a box so the tree doesn't look like there's nothing under it. But I was also thinking maybe I could find some other boxes, maybe like some just old boxes left from orders and stuff, and I'm gonna wrap them up and put them under the tree. They're not gonna be full of anything, but I'm thinking that, like, you know, I want to put something under the tree. But I don't want to actually have to do a bunch of real presents. Oh, I got fake snow. I'm gonna put it on the window so it looks like it's snowed outside. That'll be fun. Where do I put this? I'll put it over here. Are you scared, pups? Why? You don't want to be in here? I got, what are these called? Shit. Fuck, what are these called? I know what these are called. Fuck. What are these fucking called? I have my normal tree up. I put it up last night. It looks really good. I'm happy with it. What are these fucking called, though? I keep wanting to say it's a peony, but it's definitely not a peony. It's a completely different flower. I do love peonies, though. Okay, I got this big bell. I don't know why. I just thought it looked cool. I thought it could be a thing. I don't know. Could it be a prop, maybe? Prop. A poinsettia, thank you. That's what it's called. I knew it was a pea flower. Wait, that sounded weird. A pea flower. Potato flower. I wish. God. Ooh, imagine if you made a flower out of potatoes. You know, like, you cut it up and super thin and then like form it into, you know how like you make those flour apple pies? Have you seen those? You could do it with a potato and then turn that into scalloped potatoes, but it's a flour. That sounds fucking good. Damn, I want potatoes now. What? You want out? You little fucking bitch ass. Go. Leave me. Leave me to my tree. Alright, oh yeah. I gotta put these in the other room. These are for actual stockings to hang up because they're heavy. These are so useful, bro. Because, like, I don't have a fireplace to hang my stocking over, which is kind of a bitch, honestly. I should sue. I need a fireplace. I got a tiny box too, look. It's so cute. I love it. I don't know why I love these tiny little boxes so much. Don't roll. Okay, look. Look. They're so cute. I'm gonna stick them under the tree. Ugh. Hopefully it doesn't clash with our color theme too much, because we're doing... What are we doing? Oh, we're doing we're doing white, pink, and silver. That's what we're doing. You can see by the ornament box. See? Yay! All the cooler ones are lower. These are just the generic ornaments. I'll get these over here. Oh yeah. I thought of this when I was there. I thought that'd be kind of cool to wrap yarn around the tree. Cause like, it comes with lights on it because it's a fake tree. And I feel like it would just be cool to put yarn around it. I don't know, we're gonna try it. Yeah, okay. We have stockings. One for you guys and one for me. I don't know where we're gonna hang them yet. Probably this area right here. I think. Right? Like here, let me look. See? That's good. I think that's a good spot. I'll just, I'll find some, the fucking, like, I swear I have thumbtacks or something somewhere. Whatever, I'll find them later. But we have stockings. This is gonna take us a few hours, I'm just saying. This bitch is gonna have to move. Say goodbye to my hat. My awesome witch hat. It will be back next year, / possibly some other point. This, wait, no, the year's almost over. Next year, definitely. Into the closet. All right. Gotta find somewhere to fucking hide that until Christmas is over. All right, I'm gonna move this bitch, cause this is where we're gonna put the tree. Where are you going? Where am I gonna put you? Okay, and with this and tea. Yay! Pops, are you coming in or staying out? What? Make a choice, Bubbles. Bubbles. I have waffle and tea. Yes. Oh, Pops are in. Hi, Millis. You guys gonna get scared? Sally. Sally. The menace. So, are you trying to eat the yarn? Bubbles. Sorry. Stop. Stop this. Stop this now. You must cease. So, stop trying to fucking yarn. Ugh. You're a yarn thief. You're not a cat, Bubbles. You're not a cat. No, you can't steal it. You can't steal it. It's not for you. It's not for you. You're a menace. You can't have it. No. At least chat loves you, pups. At least chat loves you. Come here. At least chat loves you. Here you go. Run, Meeples. Hide. You can do it, buddy. Here, I help you, Meeples. I help you. Oh, you stole from him. You suck. You stole his. Here, you stay there. I will help you. Stay. Hey! Oh, you bastard. You suck, Bubbles. Alright, fine. You go that direction. There you go, buddy. There you go, mister. That's for you. That's
That's for you, buddy. All you, Mousy Popsy. Good boy. Okay. We helped the buddy. You stay the fuck over here. Stay away from your brother. Stay away. Bubbles? I'm watching you. Stay. Stay. You. No, I can block with my feet, Bubbles. I played soccer. Okay? Yeah. Mommy has something more interesting. Hey. Don't think it. Ah! Fuck. It's okay, I fell in the bag. We're good. Setting it aside. It's not for Bubbles yet. Hi. Did he finish? Alright. He finished. We're good. Maples is secure. You suck. We have the tiny puppy ornaments. Look at them. It's the pops. So these are going on the tree, obviously. Yes. And then I have bigger ones too, because they're pops and we need more pops. So these ones don't go on the tree, they go next to the tree. Look, they're little pops. Soul really likes them. Yeah, you do. I know. Yes, you like the pops. Easily. I don't know where to put them. I need to put them somewhere Popples isn't going to attack. If I put them down here, are you going to attack them? Say no. Say no. Say you're not going to attack. Gotta brace her feet, so otherwise she gets upset. Yeah. Yes. These silly bubbles. It's a silly bubbles. The tail wag. I got the tail to wag. Yes. The tail. I jump up. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see. Hey! Alright, we're gonna open a window. Because it's gonna get... You'll see when we get the tree out, it's a whole fucking thing. Oh, hey, I should probably move this guy since this is a fall decoration. This bitch gotta get out of here. Oh yeah, we gotta take down all the Halloween first. Forgot about that somehow. Alright, we'll start with this guy. That guy. Here, I'll rotate you guys this way so you can kind of see more. Because this is where it was. Oh, that means my pumpkins are leaving. Goodbye, pumpkins. I'll miss you. I love the pumpkins. All right, goodbye, pumpkins. You'll be back next year, bitches. Don't worry. Aw, dang it, my skulls are leaving me too. Oh, sorry, Blubbus. Sorry, Blubbus. Oh, and my little pumpkins. My little pumpkin candles. Wow, this is where you can put the pumps though, actually. Yeah, you'll go here, pumps. You can sit up on top of the shelf. See, look at all my little fucking pumpkin candles. And skull candle. These are from Whole Foods. They have good decor sometimes, like Loki. Ugh, what? You nanny. Oh, Pops, come here. Food, go eat. Go eat your foods. Oh, you are a menace. Of course, on their way out, they had to knock all the pumpkins over. Fuck you, pumpkins. Stay. Okay. Candles. Candles out. The bouquet. This lovely little bitch. Oops.
This bitch gots to go. I gotta switch it out for a Halloween. Wait, a non-Halloween bouquet. That's what I meant to say. Christmas. I need Christmas colors. It's okay though. I've got Christmas over here. We good. I'm gonna do this mix because this is like the colors we're using for Christmas. So I'm gonna just get these so they stay. And hopefully they do what I want. There we go. All right, flowers, complete. You. All right, for now I'm gonna just put this into storage, I think, and we'll use it again next year. And, you know, get better use out of it, because I, you know, don't really gotta use it that much, but I'm gonna use it better next time. Somehow, we're gonna figure out a way. I don't even use more pumpkins. Fuck. I didn't even see them. I've gone pumpkin blind. And then we gotta get rid of the blood. So far being the keywords I read. I have a little tiny Christmas tree. I'm gonna put it. See, look how cute. I'm gonna put it where the skulls were. And then I'm gonna put the pups by it. Yay, pups. Can you guys see it? Not super well. Eh. As good as we can do. The pups! And then I've got these little tiny deer that are just really cute, and I'm gonna put them up there too. Yay. Okay. Next, I guess we should get rid of. I'm gonna scoot these guys over, so there's no so they're not in the way of the tree, is what I want to say. And then, oh right, the blood. I have to get the blood off. Doesn't that look yummy? Oh no, I'm bleeding. Just kidding, YouTube. I'm fine. Don't get mad at me. The pups have returned. Do you want the blood, pups? The blood. This actually looks worse. They're all clumped together like that. Looks like a little blood jellyfish. Ah, yes. Anyway, I'm gonna toss these guys because they've done their job. They're... Oh my god, that sounds so nasty. Look, listen. That was a solid slap. Oh, these are like those sticky hand things. Oh, shit. That broke it. But you know what I mean? Like the little, the things used to, like the hand, the little grabby hand thing. Ah, keeps grabbing my hand. Ooh, I did it. Stuck to the counter. Ah. Anyway, I'm gonna toss it before I have too much fun. Yeah. All right. Blood ASMR. Yes. Ah. All right. Have we gotten all the Halloween out? I think so. All right. I guess I should figure out what we're gonna put on this side. I'll rotate y'all so you can kind of see it better. There. That's good. That'll be a good way to get these out of here. I think I want to do a mix of these two garlands down there. It's like a light green and white. I think I want to put those. Or maybe just the light green. I think actually I want to put the white one in the tree. Yes, this is going inside the tree. It's super, super sparkly. Oh my god, I'm gonna need a vacuum. Ugh, okay. It's fine though, it's fine. We got this. Okay, we got this one. Oh my gosh, all the things are falling off. Oh my god, I'm gonna be covered in fucking... It's fine, it's fine. Okay, we got this. I'm gonna just... No, don't fall, don't fall, don't fall. Don't fall, you whore. Stay there. No! Oh, you bitch. Stay. 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 Can you... There we go. No. Okay, and then I'm going to use the ones that fell to cover the ends. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. And this part in the middle here. There. Good, good, yes. I've done it. Oh my god, the amount of glitter. Fuck. Soli! You are very cute. I give you a kiss. You are cute. Yeah. Hi. Are you helping Mama? Are you helping Mama? Are you helping Mama? You good baby. Help Mama. Yes, you need a bath so bad. Okay. Now this guy, which is my favorite garland, because like look at this. It's amazing and it was like fucking $50. But anyway, I'm gonna put this one over next to, there's like a little bench next to the computer. I'm gonna clear that area out and put it over there. So I'm gonna work on that in a little bit. So let me just set this guy over here. Hopefully that worked. That'll stay. All right. I think I've finally cleared room for the tree. I just need a vacuum. All right, let me grab a vacuum really quick. It's gonna make this a lot better. I'm gonna come right back. Oh. Pups are staying out there. I think it'll be better for a little bit while I vacuum. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't die on me.
so that was just from the garlands. Oh boy. It's gonna be a fun day. Fun day of vacuuming.
So this is how bad the tree is. It's inside of garbage bags. I might even open the door for this. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. Yeah? You're just gonna come back and forth between us this way? Yeah, of course. You just have to be near Mama. I love you too. Okay. Don't get your little wet feet everywhere though. Okay? Alright, I don't know which one is which. This is probably the top, I'm guessing, because it's small. Oh gosh. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna grab the ladder really quick, because I'm short and not gonna be able to reach the top when I need to put it on. Let me grab that. Yeah, you coming back, Bubbles? Excuse me. Alright, we have ladder. Now I won't be struggling. Bubbles. Okay, I don't know which one is this. This is the second one. I think this might be the base, which is where we need to start. Who is doing construction right now? Swear to God. Alright, anyway. The base. Here, actually, while we're doing the bottom, I'm gonna move you guys down onto the ladder. So you can be closer. I'm still gonna have to yell though, I think. Ah! Hold it. Camera, do what I say. Don't move. No, camera. Don't do this to me. Stay, yes. Good. But also, hold up. There we go. There we go. No. Don't move, bitch. Don't move. Stay. Ah. Maybe? Maybe. We'll see how that goes. Let me know if you fall over. Alright. Don't mind me. Oh no. Wait, I gotta put these up because Bubble says access foot. Alright. Oh gosh, okay. Oh fuck. I'm gonna move these guys. I'll put them back later. I just don't want them to get super dusty. Well, not dusty, but like covered in snow. You'll see what I fucking mean. I need to move the rug. Yeah, okay. Hi, Sunny. Rug. Go that direction. Save yourself.
Bubbles! Are you helping? Are you helping? Are you a baby? You help Mama? I give you kisses. You cannot escape. We give hugs. Is this a dog? Amazing. What's happening? The rug's upside down. What's happening, Bubbles? Yeah. Yeah, you like it? Silly? Okay, let's do this.
Part of me is like, should I wear a mask? Do I have one? I think I have one in here. Let me see, I got one. Oh yeah, there's one right here. Okay, mask time. Mask time because, oh my gosh. This is about to get fun. Hopeless, you might not want to be here for this. You might not want to. Okay. Wait, I need scissors. Scissors, wherefore art thou? Found them. Alright, we got this. Oh god. I was gonna wash my hair this morning, but then I remembered that I was doing this today, so I decided not to. Oh, come on, open, yes.
Sunny?
Honestly, I should have worn different pants. It's fine though. We got this. Right, Bubbles? She's like, I don't got shit. I'm just being cute. I'm just cute. Ugh. I'm gonna try to shake it off outside before yeah, actually, hold on. Let me try. Okay, well, I don't know how much that did, but I got some off. Bruh. Alright. We got this. They look so pretty, but they're fucking a bitch and a half. Alright. Alright, plug is right here. should. Where did the where's my vacuum? Fuck! Did I bury it? No, it's right there. Yeah, I don't need to get that. Okay. I'm gonna try to shake it off one more time out there. I'm gonna try to get a better grip this time. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Hi, doggy. Can you not step in the dust? Out, 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 out. You are gonna get covered. Eh. Okay. Okay. Fuck. It's fucking snowing in here. Oh fuck, and that's just getting it out of the bag. Look. Oh my god. Yeah, let me take a sip of my drink and read chat for a sec. Like, it's the prettiest fucking tree ever, and it looks so good, but oh my god, it's Satan. Alright, let's tear this bitch apart. Yes. Make more snow for me. Love that. Love it. I love it so much. Yes, okay. Out, Popos. Out, Popos. I'm trying to take it apart as gently as I can. just gotta straighten them out. All the bent ones. All right, I'm gonna do a shake. And a vacuum. I'm gonna need a lint roller after this. All right, I'm gonna let it settle for a sec because it's gonna need to settle. Fuck. Bruh. Oh, fuck. It's such a pain in between every layer. I must. All right, I'm gonna move you guys back here because I'm gonna start doing the upper layers. And you'll want to be back here for that one to get the full effect. All right. Knock this guy off outside. Thankfully, that one was the worst to deal with because it's the biggest layer, but I mean, they're all sucky. Bruh. Scissors, where you at? There we go. I'm gonna put these in here. They're also dusty.
Is this the first one? Aw, damn it, this is the bottom. I did it backwards! Okay. It's okay, that just means I gotta shake this one out again. It's fine, we got this. There we go. Okay. It's fine. I'm just gonna shake off really quick. Okay. Bitch. Stop going on my head. This is why I didn't wash my hair. Alright, it's fine. We're just gonna have to vacuum the whole thing again. It's fine. Fucking in the hair though. Whew. Oh man. Okay. Okay. Alright, where's that? Where's the outlet? There it is. Okay. There. Ha! Okay. Teach me to read numbers, I guess. Alright. I think I'm gonna just have to put the second layer on and then we're gonna vacuum again. But I am gonna try to shake. Bruh. Bruh. Ah. Hey. All right. Vacuum time. Hey. empty this because it is no longer actually taking anything in. Almost dropped it. We're good. Okay. Holy shit. Not perfect, but we doing it. We doing it. Ha. Fucking belly ring. I might just take this out. Don't mind me just removing the belly ring because it got tugged. I'm gonna let that rest for during the stream. Remind me at the end of the stream to put this back in. Alright? Remind me at the end of the stream. But oh my gosh, I gotta give it a break. Rare, no belly button ring, belly button. Alright, now let me plug this bitch in. Where are you at? Where you at, whore? There you are, bitch. Come here. Come here, you son of a beach of shit. Bruh. I think I have. No. A lint roller, but I think it's probably in the other room. Alright, time to put the top on. I'm gonna shake this guy off outside too. Kind of tight. I think maybe. And outside you go, bitch. Where's the lock? There it is. Sorry guys, I'm just bending it because it's a little deformed and I'm gonna do it out here, so I save us some vacuuming time. Okay. Where the fuck is the outlet? Whatever. Ah, there you are, bitch. Shit, where'd the other outlet go? I lost it. No. Ah, there you are. It's right there. Ugh. There we go. Okay. Ugh. Hey, tree. Oh, fuck. Yeesh. Time to vacuum more.
Yeesh. Oh my gosh. There's so much dust. Okay. This is why I moved the rug and everything. Alright. Door shut now that that's over. Now, move this into the corner. There we go. As much in the corner as I can, anyway. Now let's get this tree skirt on. Ugh. Sorry, Bubbles, the door is shut now. She wanted to come back and visit. Oops, sorry, Bubbles. I've come through the normal door. Okay. Free skirt. Got a white one, so if it dusts on it, no one will notice. And the mask goes back on. Okay. Tree skirt. SpongeBob has an anime tree ornament? Bitch, I'm sure they do. Is there? Feels like there's dust on my butt. Yeah, there is. Alright. Alright, let's put the garlands on it first. That's usually where I start. As long as I don't have like lights to put on it, which I don't. So, yeah, alright. I'm still leaving the carpet up because I'm gonna just put it back once we're done. It's still gonna get super dusty in here. But let's make the bow for the top of the tree. Yeah. I have a little tiny angel I want to put up there, but other than that, I've got this fuzzy ribbon. I'm gonna make a giant bow. Okay, gotta find the angel. Where are you at, the angel? There you are. Look at it. Little angel. Little feather angel. I wish I could have like a biblically accurate angel tree topping. That would be awesome. That would go so fucking hard. Someone find me that. I want that for next year. Because that would be everything. Seriously. Anyway, let's put this bitch up there. Some people do this last. I like to do it first because then I can like work around it.
like it.
I think I'm gonna cut that ribbon so it's the same size as the other side. Yay! Bow! Alright, now I'm gonna do this garland. I'm gonna put this on there. Add to the mess. So whenever I'm adding garlands to a tree, what I try to do is just kind of like go across, and if I have a super long one, I'll try to do like a zigzag around the front of it, because that way you can kind of get like a, you know, that kind of an effect. Oh, hey, I forgot. I was gonna put this in with my flower arrangement. Okay. Whew. No. Bruh. Oh, hi, buddy. It's a good boy. Buddy, finish going potty. Mabels. 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 No, 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 no. Oh, fuck. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Stop me, so. Fuck. Misa was going potty and he just walked inside mid-poo. Hold on, I gotta go stop him. Oh my god, I'm done. That was so funny. My boyfriend's helping him. Okay, I'm gonna shut the window. I'm gonna shut the window so I don't make any more doggies come and slide mid-poo. Oh my god, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, he does. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Just he has a body. All right, let me look and see what else we got here. I might actually have to pee soon myself. Hi. Hi, doggy doggy. Hi, doggy doggy. You are Bubbles? Ah, yes, this is what we wanted. Yeah, I know you want it, but it's not for you, Bubbles. Okay, we're gonna wrap this around the tree. Haha. Okay. Since I've got a lot of this one, I'm actually going behind the tree. Sorry. Okay, the yarn was a good idea.
Hold on, boys. Oh, sorry. Can you wait till Mama is finished, please? Can you just be a patient baby? I'm almost done. I'm almost done, boys. Sunny, baby. Sunny, baby. Sorry, baby. Sorry, hold on. Hold on. You're fine. What? You want out? You want out? What is it? You want out? Okay, you can go. You wanted to come in here, just so we're clear on the record. Okay? Go on. Yay, the yarn looks so good. Yay! Okay. I don't know what we'll do with the rest of it yet, but that looks so fucking good, actually. Yay, yarn tree. All right, I'm gonna move you guys down low because now we're gonna go through the ornaments. Yay! All right. So these are the ones I bought today, and they fell out of my car when I got home, so we'll see if they survived or not, but stockings move. the rest.
Now these guys, these are actually, I was thinking I would hang them up in front of my window or somewhere else, because that's what I did with them before, is I just hung them up with fishing line, and honestly it was cute. So I'm thinking I'm gonna do something along the lines of that for those. Last time I also hung these up, but I think I'm just gonna put these on the tree this time because these are super cute. So let's go through what we've got here. Okay, we've got, well, they're like fuzzy snowflakes. Then we've got these snowflakes that are like pink. We've got a little cotton candy, which I have to take the tag off. I haven't used it yet. Where's the trash? There it is. We've got a little cotton candy, which is funny because I just bought a little pink ice cream that goes with that. We have a little hot cocoa. A lot of these are like stuffed ornaments. I'm gonna put the generic ornaments on this because there's a lot of generic ones, like just this type of thing happening. Aw, thank you, Lex. Thank you. Also, have I missed any other super chats? I feel like I probably have. Generic ornaments. Get out of here. Yeah. Alright, just trying to get all of these out of here. Most of them are like little white ones. I've got a few that are like rose gold, some silver ones, and then some no, that's it. That's it. They're all white. Silver, rose gold. Oh, I've got some pink ones too. These guys. Big pink ones. You. A lot of them don't even have hangers on them. Oh my god, there's so many. There's one more. Let's see, is there any more? Okay, I think I got them all. Alright. Generic ornaments. Ta-da. Now, I'll move these so you guys can see better. But yeah, so we've got generic ornaments. And then this is the box of like good ones. But we've got these guys. And these. And we're gonna not get hooked on with each other. There. And then we've got this little swan, which I really like this little guy. A little knit deer. We've got this one, which is also like stuffed. You can't really tell probably, but it's like a stuffed one. And then I've got this guy. I've got a pink candy cane. I've got this little stuffed guy right here. A little coat. A little Santa head. A little stuffed Santa head. And a flying pig. And I've got a little keyboard. Or typewriter, I mean. Oh my god, motorcycle, shush. This little deer. Got a dinosaur, sparkly dinosaur. Got a little car, like an old-fashioned car. I've I've got a cotton candy machine. Love that one. I've got a little car with a tree on it. I've got icicles, which are blue, but you know, it's good to break it up. I've got another blue one in here too. This little guy right here. Got a little lollipop. And then I've got another Santa tag. No! Gotta tie it. Fuck. I untied it. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Yeah. Tie, bitch. Yeah. Okay. That should work. Anyway, we've got a little Santa with a bent tree. Let me fix that for you, little buddy. There. Santa with a tree. And then I've got some ballet slippers, which I love. I love that one. Okay, now let's look at what I bought. This bag is just generic ornaments. I got some more pink ones. I don't know if we even used them all, but you know, just in case. Some other pink ones. I think they're almost the same as the other ones I got. Got some more pink. And then I've got some more white. And some more white. So, yeah. I like to stuff my trees with ornaments. So that's why there's so many. Anyway, here's the box, or the bag we actually care about. The amount of glitter on the ground right now. Okay, so we got this little stuffed, well, knit and stuffed little knitting bag. Oh, this one was really cute. Also, I got all this stuff right here from Michael's. Did I actually get 2 pigs flying? No, I got, okay, good. I didn't get the same one. I was pretty sure I did, but I did not. I got another pig with different colored wings. So we can have 2 different pigs. Yeah. Get tags off that bitch. I really just went and grabbed all the pink ornaments they had, so yeah. They didn't have that many. We have this one, which I really like. It's super pretty. Okay, goodbye. Yeah. We have a little unicorn, no, it's a deer. A reindeer unicorn cupcake thing. A deer with a horn cupcake. I don't know, it's cute. It makes me think of Katie. Oh yeah. A little Christmas cup. I thought this one was really cute. And everything is on sale right now. Alright, these ones down at the bottom is what I'm worried about breaking. This is the ice cream cone that goes with the cotton candy. But yeah, this one's an ice cream cone. Ta-da! Get off of me, stickers. And then we've got this little blow up dino. Wow, I'm shocked this little bitch survived. Anyway, look at it. Look how fucking cute this is. This little glass dino.
It's kind of red, but I figured it was close enough to pink. It's like a dark pink. And the last one. Hopefully you made it. Please. Oh yeah, this one wasn't really even. It's a little. Whatever. It's not gonna break. It's a penguin or a penguin. Yes, this is a penguin. No, it's a flamingo. Yay! Okay, we've got all the pink ornaments now. And then I also got these to put around the room in places that just need more Christmassy stuff. Okay. These guys I'm gonna put off to the side for now. But, all right, we got everything. Time to start putting them on. Yay! A penguin ornament would be really cute. Really? Bruh. My parents made us make a lot of ornaments when I was a kid, so we had a lot of like handmade ornaments on our tree. Dude, a grenade ornament would be awesome. Inflation dino! Oh my god. Don't tell the furries. Aw, an elephant would be so cute. I have an elephant on my other tree. It's like a little baby elephant with a crown on it. It's so fucking cute. Okay, which ones do I start with? I'm gonna put all of the fancy ornaments on first, and then I'll fill up the rest of it with the other one. I'm gonna open the window because it's gonna be dusty in here. Slash, gonna continue to be dusty in here. Hey, my angel has turned. Turn back, you whore. There, you better stay. Don't turn. Fucking whore angel. Okay. Let's see, where do I start? Let's start with the tiny puppies. Let's start with these guys, the little puppy ones. I'll put them in the front. Put them right here. One. And what? The fuck? The strings came off. Okay. Well, I guess I will. I'm gonna tie it to the little collar it has, I think. The heck, bro? Some bullshit. Why did the strings on ornaments always be breaking? I swear. Okay, if I can get it through the collar. I can just hang it from that. Ha, got it. Alright, let me tie this bitch. And then we're good to go. Okay. There. I'll hang it like this. There. Yay, the tiny pops. Can you see them? You can barely see them. Sorry, the camera does a blur effect in the back. I wonder if there's a way to make you guys be closer. I don't think so. Oh well. Hopefully you guys are good with this view. I'm gonna put the candy, or I want the candy. This is a cotton candy. I'm gonna put the cotton candy on the tree next. Yay! Cotton candy hanging. Yay. Alright, I'm gonna put the ice cream cones so that I put them separate from each other. Okay. And then I'm gonna do the little hot cocoa. See? I'm gonna put this one right here. No, right here. I'm trying to do all the stuffed ones first. I'm gonna grab all the stuffed ones so I can put them like kind of spread out all around the tree. Okay, I think this is it. All right, we're gonna do these guys.
So we'll start with the ballet shoes.
Come on, tree, let me put things around you. Oops, that's why I wasn't doing it, because you were in the way. Okay. There we go. No, did I put it on backwards? Fuck, hold up. Okay, wait, no. Alright, it's working, it's working. Okay, I'm gonna put a tiny Santa up here. The deer, I'm gonna put over here. Yeah, that rhymed. Yeah. The knitting bag, I'm gonna put right here. And then this little guy, where should I put it? I'm gonna put him over here. Okay, that's pretty spread out. Now I'm gonna do, oh, this one's kind of stuffed also. Fuck. Okay, let me put this one up. This guy. I'm gonna put it up top. There. That looks good. Okay. I'm gonna do the snowflakes now. All right. Okay. All right, now I will do the animals. Let's do the dinosaurs first. Dinos. one guy over here. Yeah. Yay! And then the other one will go over here. Yay, okay. Next animals, we'll do birds. We have two birds. Got the flamingo and then this one. I'm gonna put the swan up top. And the flamingo can go down here. There, okay. And now we do pigs. Pig time. Whee! The pigs are flying. Do one over here. So we don't have that much stuff on this side. And then the other one I'll put on this side. Oh my god, go on, you whore pig. Fucking go. There. Is it too heavy? I'm gonna get support from a different branch. There we go. The pig, it's be flying. Alright, next animal. We'll do deer. We have this cupcake deer and then this little baby. Put the cupcake deer over here. And then the baby over here. The tree, it's spraying me. All right, now we have Santa. I think that's the last alive one. We have a Santa. I'll find a tough branch for this one to go on because it's heavy. Maybe this one. Maybe. There's a lot of open space for it to go. Come on. Get on the branch, bruh. There we go. That's right, Santa. Yay, Santa. Alright. Alright, let's do the blue ones now. Got these 3 blue ones. So we'll put the blue things on the tree. Put one right here. And then there. Okay. Let's see. Let's do the cars. Yes, the cars. We have 2 different cars. I like to have 2 of each. one car can go here. And the next car can go right here. Yeah. The Christmas tree car. Okay, and now let's do the candy. We've got cotton candy and a candy cane. Put some more on this side since it's really bare. I've not put enough stuff on this side. Yeah. Okay. And this guy. Yay! Up there, perfect. All right, and then we've got our two random objects, the cup and the typewriter. This area needs to get filled up slightly. Okay. Then we've got these two little unusual shape. Go on. There. Okay. And this guy, I'll put you over here. Okay. All right, and now I'm going to do the pink snowflakes. Fill up any empty spots. And then here. Look. Once I get stuff on the tree, we need to plan out what content I'm filming during Christmas season. I know that I'm gonna do a 02 video this week. But other than that, I don't have anything planned. Okay. It's coming together. Slowly but surely. Okay, let's see. Ooh,
I just realized. I can hang this giant bell on the door. There, that's a good spot for it. You guys can't really see it from your angle, but from my angle it looks good. Okay, let's see. I think we just have to do the normal ones now. I'm gonna take a quick break here and read chat though. Read chat and smoke. Whew. What do you guys think so far though? I know you can't see it super well from over here, but like, you can kind of see it. You like the yandere? I mean, you can have Christmas yandere, I think. It could work. Also, I don't know why I said it, like goofy, like it could work. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was going for. I figured if I did like red-white theme, well, my theme out in the living room was green, white, red. But in here, I wanted to do pink, white, silver. Because I felt like that fit A with the tree and then B with the room the best. Thank you guys. I think I've got like some pieces of white fabric. I think at the end I might wrap it around the base of the tree. Just so you can't see the awkward stem as well. But since it's like white and furry, it should blend in with the tree skirt pretty well, I'm hoping. So yeah. Hey, this is going pretty decently though. I'm surprised the floor is actually doing a lot better than I thought it was going to at this point. So yeah. 12 days of Christmas, 12 different toys. Oh, thank you, Lex. Cheers. Maybe. I think I would need maybe more toys. Which is a bit of a pain to get right now. Everyone's like sold out and stuff. But yeah, I think the combination of the yarn and the like stuffed ornaments makes it look super cozy. If I had more tiny stuffed animals, I'd put them on there. But yeah. All right, so before we can put on the other ornaments, I have to put the fucking things on them to hang. Yes, I got most of it from Michael's. Some of the stuff I have is from Target a few years ago, but most of it's from Michael's. The cutest stuff is from Michael's, like the little puppies. And I think most of the stuffed ornaments are from Michael's, along with the tree skirt is from Michael's, the tree itself is from Michael's, and these are also from Michael's. If you can't tell, it's my favorite store to shop for decor. It's great. But anyway, let's open these. Damn, I almost made it. Let's open these, and then I'm gonna put them in this box once I get them set. Come on, get out. There you go. got a few that are already hung, or, you know, they fell off, whatever. Get 1, 2 down. I'm super lazy with putting the things on the ornaments, they always fall off. It's fine though. Okay. I've got a bunch of them now. They just, oh my god, they're like those fucking kids' toys where they like hang on to each other, the fucking monkeys. Have you played with those toys where they like monkeys in a barrel or something? I think that's what it's called. Anyway. Oh my gosh, come on. There we go. Yeah, it is. The one where they, like, you pull them out and they're all, like, attached to each other, and then you try to, like, connect them all. Yeah, barrel monkeys. I used to play that game when I was a kid. It was fun. It was definitely fun. Honestly, I should grab my wire benders for this, but like, whatever, it's fine. I was just thinking, like, maybe we should listen to a... I wonder if we can find, like, Christmas Reddit stories. Like, Am I the Asshole Christmas edition that we can listen to while I do this, because... Yup. Their frames are always on sale, bro. Fucking fell out of my hand. Thankfully it fell into the basket, but holy shit. Scared me. Come on, you fucking whore. Oh my god, come on, bitch. Unhook, there you go. I look miserable. I don't know if you've ever seen a miserable person before, but what? Yeah. Okay. 4 more to go. I wonder if I can hook it from inside here. Nope. That does not work. There. Yeah. Ha. Okay. No, come here. There we go. Ah, fuck. There we go. Dude, I cannot get these out. I mean, I don't really decorate the back of the tree, just because it's, you know, you can't see it, but it depends. If you can see it, I definitely decorate it. Next one, we're doing white this time. Thank you. Have a good day. All a part of the job? What the fuck are you on about, you fucking weirdo? Stop with this weird parasocial bullshit you're trying to start. Like, don't make me turn into Bobby Hill. Oh my god, what? Just come out! Yes. Ooh, haha. Almost got away from me. Bye! Have some good food. Yeah. My day's good. I mean, I just went to Michael's and then came back here and started decorating. I slept in because, like, last night was not fun because, like, my fucking period started again for some ungodly reason. Don't know why. But yeah. Bobby Hill. It just broke. The fuck? What? That is some bullshit. That should not be broken. Whatever. Fucker. It barely got fucking hit. Yeah, thank you, Rhett. Nope, these are glass. Oh well, at least I have a bunch. Should be fine if we lose one of them. Honestly surprised I didn't break a single ornament yesterday when I was putting stuff on the tree. Because notoriously I always break something, so this is... Surprised it took this long. Glad I didn't do it to anything important. That's really all that matters. Oh, it didn't fall on the floor. It's in the bucket. I accidentally dropped one of the white ornaments on top of it. Shockingly, the white one did not break. I guess we know which one's stronger. It's won the survival of the fittest test. Oh my god, yes. Yeah, exactly. Barely doing it today. Shockingly. Very surprised to have not hurt myself or more ornaments. Oop. Hello. Be more careful setting them in the basket though. I dropped it. Guess I don't need the mask anymore. Just realized I still had it on. Okay. That's the easier end to get it from. Okay, these are the pretty ones. I'm glad I actually ended up doing this stream later in the day because now it's gonna get dark while I stream and we're gonna get the full Christmas effect. White privilege at work among the glass balls. You're not wrong. Yep, it is. It's starting to get dark. The more dark, the more Christmassy it'll get, which is great, honestly. So, yay. We have enough of these little hooks. I think I do, but we'll see. All right, I'm gonna see if I can find if Mr. Reddit has done a Christmas one. Do you have a Christmas video, Mr. Reddit? Because that would be, or wait, what did he change his name to? I forgot. Fuck, he changed it, right? What is it now? Mr. Read It or something? Or Redditor. Mr. Redditor or something? Mr. Reddit. What did you change your name to? r/Mr. Redder. Right. Mr. Redder. Why? Whatever. It's fine. I'm fine. Let's see if he has a Christmas one. Yes! Okay, Karen wife demands I return Christmas gift.
Hey there.
Don't worry, I'll turn it up and I will give you the link. Okay, link. Go away.
Hey there, Mr. Redder here.
Okay.
Welcome back to another
I can't
episode
get
of
used to
r/
it, bro.
Entitled People Stories. Our first story we'll be reading today. My
Anyway.
Karen wife is making me return the $600 gift I bought my mom for Christmas.
Why are you married to a Karen?
After that, am I the jerk for walking out of a restaurant twice
Why are
after
you
my
married to a
wife made
Karen?
me the third wheel again? And after that, entitled parent
This whole thing isn't
refuses
just
to
Christmas
accept I'm blind.
themed. It's just the first
Now, for
one's
every
Christmas,
thumbs up
but
this video gets,
whatever.
one Karen does
Listen
not get
up.
to make someone return a $600
Why would
gift.
you be married
Goodness,
to a
I'm looking forward to hearing this
Karen?
story. So please smash that like button and subscribe and turn on notifications for new stories from Reddit every single day. My Karen wife is making me return
Dude,
the $600 gift
should not
I
marry a
bought my
Karen.
mom for Christmas.
Understand.
To start, I want to mention that unlike my wife, I have a very good relationship with mom.
The
And
pups are
because
in the
my
other room.
siblings can always afford
It's safer
pricey
for
gifts
them
for
right
mom,
now.
this year I
And I gotta
decided
clear
to
up
gift her
half
something
anyway,
nice
'cause
and
there's a lot of
expensive
trash.
for once on Christmas. Though I'm currently unemployed, but I work for the
Once I
past
get all
few
the
months,
ornaments up,
and my
I will
wife and
take
I
a
have
break
a joint
to
account.
just
The problem
pause it
began when my wife
or
found out I
to,
purchased
you
a
know, make up half
$600
of the
necklace
doggies
for my
and put
mom
back in.
to gift her on Christmas using our joint account. She went off on me, saying I should have told her and shouldn't have taken money from our joint account that she uses to pay the bills and rent.
Okay, you know
Especially
what?
now
I'm on
that we're
Karen's
struggling.
side.
I
The
asked,
fuck?
why should I tell her since it's for both of us? But she reminded me that despite that being true, 1, I no longer work, and 2, $600 is a lot of money.
I'm sorry, and
and
you're
I should
calling
have
her a
consulted
Karen
her.
for this?
But the reasons I didn't are, 1, I feel that it's my money too, and I can make purchases using our joint account, and 2, I know if I told my wife, she'd refuse to let me buy the gift, solely because she can't stand my mom. She yelled at me, saying that it's her hard-earned money that I threw away, and I needed to return the necklace, but I refused because mom already knows about it. She responded that this is no
Interesting.
longer our joint account
Interesting.
since I no longer earn money, and that if I want to gift mom expensive items, then I need to earn money. She insisted I return it, but I said no, and it escalated to me calling her bitter and controlling after she pointed out I never got her anything in this price range. She's insisting I return it and at least get a cheaper one, but I'm done being the one with the least expensive and valuable gifts to gift in my family. She's making this her hill to die on. Am I the jerk?
Wow.
You're the jerk. Money shared is exactly that. Shared. You're in a partnership. You can't
Like,
just spend the shared money
what?
willy-nilly. And
This
she has
fucking
every
man.
right to be upset if
Reddit
you're using the
moment
money
indeed,
you both
what?
share to buy extravagant gifts for other people without talking it through first.
I would
My rule of thumb is
divorce, like,
always, if it's more than $100, discuss it. Shared finances is not a ask for forgiveness, not permission situation. Totally, you're the jerk. It's easier for you to spend someone else's hard-earned money rather than your own.
Bruh.
I find it
Yeah,
curious
Mom
that
is
you
very
wait to
much
get your mom
indeed.
something nice and expensive for once, when that, for once, happens to be when you're unemployed and money is tight. Right! And you don't spend that kind of money on your own wife? Why would you think she'd be okay with you making such a large purchase using the money she
Let's
made for
rephrase this.
someone
You're
you
not
claim she
spending your
hates?
money, you're spending
Again,
her money.
when money
Like,
is tight. I'm sure if you had gone and picked up a necessity, or even a $25 gift card for your mom, that your wife would have had a better reaction.
Wow.
Maybe instead of shopping for a gift for your mom that didn't need to be bought this year, you could have been shopping for a job. You treated money meant for bills and necessities as your personal little rainy day fund, and you didn't even think about your wife first. Why did you marry her if you were going to put your mom above her? You're unbelievable. Not the jerk. People don't realize what marriage actually means anymore. Let me spell it out for you. A joint account belongs to both of you, which means no, you do not need her
Okay,
permission
OP's
or anyone
alt
else's
account.
to use it. I can only imagine if the roles were reversed, how all these Redditors would be telling her she's wonderful for buying a gift like that,
no.
then telling her to leave you
Have you met
because you are
Reddit?
too
No, they would
controlling.
not.
But hey, that's Reddit for you. Take my advice. Get out while you can and find a partner
Get
who
out.
respects the sanctimony of marriage.
I like how you can
I've
tell
been in
Mr.
your
Reddit's
shoes
like
before,
laughing.
and it destroyed my mental health. It got to the point
Honey.
where my, at the time,
No.
wife was trying to limit the number of hours I could play video games each day. We fought about it nonstop, and I admit I did some things that I'm not proud of. I just don't want you to end up in the kind of position I was. Nobody deserves it.
Oh
Well, who do
my
you think is the
god.
jerk? OP
Oh my
or his
god.
wife?
I cannot.
Please let us know.
Ben,
I wonder if that last comment was for the
why?
Alliance or for
Please,
the Horde.
don't do
World of
that.
Warcraft
Don't
or the
do
Win.
that.
Am
This
I the
is-
jerk for walking out of a restaurant twice after my wife made me the third wheel again? I'm 30 male. My wife, 29 female. Planned a date night
She
tonight
wouldn't
as
let
our
me
kids
just
were at my
spend
in-laws.
everything and play
We
video
hadn't
games
decided
all
where to
day.
go, and while driving, my wife asked me where to go. I told her that I don't
She
care,
was
as long as
emotionally
it's somewhere
abusing
that
me
her
because you couldn't
coworkers
just
don't
game
work.
all day and I had
Because
to
my
be a
wife works
productive
in the
member of the
restaurant
family.
industry and knows a lot of people
Bruh.
who work at the places near us.
Oh my
The
god.
majority of our dates being her talking with them instead of me. So I tell my
Amazing.
wife, as long as I'm not made into a third wheel again this time, I'll be
So
happy.
what's happening here?
She picks a Tex-Mex place and says, I don't know anyone that works there. As soon as we walk into the restaurant, someone shouts my wife's name, and a woman comes over to us and tells us she'll take us. Turns out, this woman is an ex-coworker. We sit at our table, and my wife and her are already talking and gossiping about the things
So what's
going
the
on at
issue
their
with her
previous
knowing
jobs.
people?
I wasn't mad at this point, because I know that they want to catch up. After several minutes of this, she left to go get our drinks, and my wife apologizes and says that she had no idea that she worked there. A few minutes later, she comes back with our drinks and her boyfriend, who is also an ex-coworker of my wife's, and they proceed to talk and ignore me again.
Right? How did he get
Then after taking our food orders, she stays at the table and they talk for
That's
another
one,
5 to
bitch.
7 minutes
It's actually
instead of
not
putting our
Saturday,
order
the other
in.
one's the tiny
I
one
try to
instead.
join in, and I'm ignored again. When she goes to put the order in, I tell my wife, I asked for you not to do this one thing tonight. She proceeds to tell me that she didn't want to be rude, and it's just small talk. I tell her that I tried to join in, and they ignored me. She tells me that they didn't ignore me, they just didn't hear me. I was speaking as loud as they were. She then asks me, what do you want me to do? Tell her to buzz off? I said,
Yes.
no. Politely tell her that you are on a date with your husband, and we'd like to spend some time together. She tells me that
I
this
think
is
that's
rude,
fair.
and it's basically the same as telling her to buzz off.
No,
She
it's
tells
not.
me to stop being in a bad mood, because we're alone now, and that I'm the only one ruining the night. I said,
No, I'm on his
fine
side.
then, I'll remove myself.
If she's that type of
and got
person
up
that
and
anytime
walked
you
out of
go
the
anywhere,
restaurant.
she fucking
I
just
stood
has
outside
to
several
talk
minutes
to
until she
everyone
called and
for
begged
like
me to
20
come
minutes
inside.
a piece
There
and
were
just
a
like
few issues with
do
my
the whole
meal,
like,
which
oh,
turned
let's
into
catch
another
up, oh my
argument,
god,
with her
like,
saying nothing can be right because
hate
I'm in
that.
a bad mood because she
It's
spoke to
obnoxious.
someone. I told her that I refuse to let her make me the jerk in this situation. She says that I'm being controlling, and this is what normal people do, and that I'm being psychotic.
no,
I ask her for the
I'm on
keys
his
so I
side
can
now,
go out to the car and
actually.
cool off. She tells me no. So I tell her I'm going to walk home and get up to leave. She calls me 20 minutes later,
I mean, that's
asks
kind of
where
an
I am,
overreaction.
and comes to pick me up. This turned into another giant fight, and her saying she's going to stay the night at her parents', and that this is why her friends think I'm the jerk. So, am I the jerk? Edit. I forgot to mention that our server's boyfriend, that also works at the restaurant and knows my wife, also approached the table and spoke to my
we have
wife.
a tiny cupcake.
However, that was a 2-minute conversation. Then he left and didn't bother us again. Not the jerk. You made it clear that this was a sore spot, and your wife chose to be rude to you rather than risk coming across as rude to her friends. She easily could have said, "It's so great to see you guys, but this is a rare night without the kids for us, so let's catch up later."
Yeah.
That would have been considerate of everyone. She prioritized her friends over you.
I agree.
Everyone sucks here. This is going to cost me some karma, but hear me out. You guys have a big communication problem. Throughout your interaction, it is clear that your wife's behavior and responses makes you feel your opinion and voice aren't important. It's a valid and common feeling in relationships, and you should not be ashamed of it at all. Your wife, on the other hand, seems to feel your request was unreasonable and a way to control her. It's also a valid and common feeling in relationships. One partner makes repeated pleas to be heard, and the other feels controlled and feed into it by refusing to cooperate, creating a self-feeding loop. The more you ask to be heard, the more she feels controlled and refuses to hear. None of these feelings make either of you the jerk. What does is the way you both respond to conflict. She built a wall of denial, convincing herself she satisfied your demand within reason, and justifying any further request as you being unreasonable. She is the jerk for that. You, in response, decide to walk out on her. Because you are ignored, you decide to sabotage the already seen
No, this
shift.
comment is right.
Most
This
people
is
don't
the correct
understand that
take.
one, but walking out as a way of protest is damaging to the relationship.
Because then you're just
Walking
giving her the
away
cold
should be done
shoulder
to collect
and
yourself
like
and come back later to resolve
silent
the
treatment,
conflict.
which is like
What you achieve by walking out is a bigger, more painful conflict than it already was, making you the jerk as well.
yeah. No,
You guys
this
need to
comment's
work on
right.
communication better. You love her, and therefore yearn to be valued by her in such conversations. And since she gladly introduces you to everyone she knows, she loves you and wants you to be there with her. But somewhere along the way, you guys got lost and end up fighting over tangled
These
up
are the ones
emotional
left
responses.
that don't have any
You're the jerk.
anything.
You got so upset that your wife was chatting to a friend that you stormed outside to pout like a child. After you went back in, you had problems with your food, and then got so upset you wanted to leave and walk home? This is pretty childish behavior. It seems your wife legitimately didn't know
It is,
that her
but it
former
seems like it's
colleagues
also
worked
like
here,
one of those
and you
straw that
never
broke the
explained to
camel's
the
back
colleague
type
that you
of
were on a date night
situations.
and would appreciate some privacy. And you needed to be the one to say that, because it is your wife's industry. If your wife said it and it was taken rudely, it could affect her reputation.
Okay, anyone who
If you
takes that
said it,
rudely is a
worst
dumbass.
case, they might think your wife is married to a jerk, but at least it wouldn't affect her. But in general, going outside to pout because your wife is talking to someone else and you feel ignored just
Do I see a
seems
lot
like
of couple
something a
fights
child
now?
would
No,
do,
never.
not a grown man.
Honestly, never.
Well, who do you think is the jerk?
The
Obi
places I
or
worked,
his
there was
wife?
not usually
Please let us
couples.
know.
It was either
Have
like
you been like,
old men
excuse me, we're on a
that
date
were
night.
just, you
Can
know,
like,
alcoholics,
stop bothering us?
or
Entitled parent refuses to accept I'm blind.
like
You know,
businessmen.
it's actually sad
doing
how often this
business
sort of thing happens.
things.
I
It was
mean,
not usually
being a
couples
blind
that
girl,
would come where I was
instances of
working.
ignorant people are daily.
So yeah.
But entitled parents represent a certain level of infamy for me. But this one just happened, so hey, why not make myself feel better by making you guys read about my misfortune? The people involved. We've got me. We've got
Oh
entitled
wait, did you have a
mother.
kid?
We've got security guard 1 and
Congratulations.
security guard 2. So since my parents are more at risk of getting sick, I've been going grocery shopping alone more and more often during
oh
the
my
lockdown.
gosh, green eyes.
Yesterday
too.
was one of these cases.
Cute.
Grocery shopping is a more involved process for a blind person. I have to ask a staff member to assist me.
Yeah, no fucking shit.
I also have my guide dog, Gumbo, inside with
Oh
me.
god, I hope
The
no one has
dog
the
in
pupper.
itself increases the
Leave
instances
the
of bad
pupper alone.
experiences. Now, during my shopping, I always
let's
get
see
a
if I
wide
have
array of reactions
1, 2,
to my
3,
dog.
4, 5, 6,
But one in particular occurred towards the end of my shopping. I heard loud footsteps,
21.
followed by the
Oh,
loud
enough.
screech of, "That doggy is so cute. Can I pet him?" It was obviously a little kid by the voice, so I prepared myself before responding
Nine. I
that
only have
no,
9.
my dog cannot be touched due to him being a guide dog.
Mm,
Surprisingly, the kid didn't act
Alright.
entitled,
I'll
but
do
seemed surprised and excited
the
about a
silver
dog having a
ones.
job. She, I believe it was a she, asked me a few questions and then left. I thought nothing of it and continued with my shopping. After I finished, I decided to stop by the food court on the way out for some lunch, so I went and made my way across the supermarket. I ordered my food, sat down, and waited. But by some cosmic gracing of bad luck, that is the exact moment that this kid and their parent decided to walk close by.
Of course.
I heard the kid tell their mother about what I told her. about how my dog is working as a guide dog, that I'm blind and use him to get around, etc. The mother isn't really saying anything, but I can sort of tell by her tone and the few words she does say that she has seen some issue with what her daughter was told. I decided to listen in, and after the daughter finished her babbling, the mother came up to me.
Oh boy.
Now, as I said, people coming up to me is super common. I thought nothing much of it.
This one has.
However, the first words out of her mouth were, "Why did you tell my daughter you're blind?" Her tone was very harsh, very accusatory.
'Cause I'm blind,
I
you cunt.
immediately knew what was coming.
What do you
As
mean?
usual, I put on a smile. Me. Because I am blind. Your daughter asked me about my dog, so I explained what guide dogs
Bruh.
are and why we use them. You're not blind. Excuse me? The straight shooting words caught me off guard. Karen, you're not blind. My cousin is blind, so I know what a blind person is like. You shouldn't lie about that. I think you should let my daughter pet the dog. She likes dogs. It's pretty crappy to refuse a child something like that. My hackles rose slightly. Me. Well, ma'am, not all blind people are the same.
No,
Just
you're a
because you know
monolith.
a
Didn't
single
you know
blind
that?
person
Karen gets
doesn't
to
mean you know
decide.
how all blind people are. And as I already explained, your daughter
Alright.
can't pet my dog due to him being a seeing eye dog. Karen, why are you lying? Your eyes are completely fine. You're using a phone.
Bruh.
Don't say you're blind if you're
What?
going to show me
Oh,
both at the
how-
same time. Why did you lie about
Text to
this?
speech, my
Me.
guy.
Excuse me, but I am not lying. My eyes looking fine have nothing to do with anything. Not every blind person's eyes look the same.
This trash
Look,
slightly
you're
so
stressing
it
me
pops
out.
in.
I'd rather you just left me alone. Karen, my daughter wants to pet your dog. She's
no
been
one
well
cares.
behaved all throughout today, and it's more than reasonable to let her pet the dog. Me. I said no.
I feel like-
I don't know why you can't just accept my answer. You said no using that
I feel
BS
like if I had a
excuse.
seeing eye
You're
dog
honestly
or like a
starting to
service
tick me
dog
off.
that, you know,
I don't know who
was
you think
working
you
and
are,
stuff,
but I happen to
I would
work
just
for-
have a badge
I
on me
can't
that
actually
says,
remember
no
what
bitch,
she
you
said.
can't touch
And
the
if you
dog.
don't stop it, I'll get security to throw you and your fake guide dog out of here.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Now I'm sure you get the picture. This went on for a good 5 minutes of her getting progressively more and more angry at the fact that I wouldn't let her daughter pet my dog. The daughter was actually silent throughout the whole thing. I don't really think she even cared that much. The entitled mom, however,
Okay.
was another story. Eventually, she screamed out, "That's it! I'm going to get security. If you're smart,
Alright.
you'll be gone by
Let
the
me
time
throw
I get
pumpkins
back,
out of the room
or you'll
real quick.
regret it." I snorted at her small fit and heard her huff and storm off. By that time, my food had arrived, so I started eating. I didn't really believe she'd go to get security, but with entitled parents, you cannot be sure. About 5 or so minutes went by of me eating. I was enjoying my fries, browsing Reddit in bliss, but of course, she returned. I heard her stupid stomping from like 15 feet away, and she was raging on to an apparent security guard. Karen, look, that's her. You see? She's sitting there with a dog. She says it's a guide dog, but she's not blind. You have to kick her out. Dogs aren't allowed. I sighed and removed an earbud to prepare for the incoming ordeal. A deep male voice sounded from a few feet in front of me. He sounded rather harassed. Security guard 1. Miss, is this a service dog? Yes, it is. He's a seeing eye dog. I'm allowed to take him in here. I have a copy of the appropriate law if you need it. Security guard. No, that's fine.
Keeping you
I know
company,
service
guys?
dogs are allowed. This woman is saying you aren't disabled, though. Is that true? Me. No. She's just angry I
found
didn't let
2
her
more.
daughter touch my dog. I honestly don't know why she cares. Because you're a liar. I told you.
Alright, what did
have
I
a
miss?
blind
What'd
cousin.
she do?
Don't try to tell me
Did
I
she
don't
try to take the
understand
dog or
blind people,
something?
because I do.
Because
Me.
they do.
I directed my attention
Or did
to
she
the
just get the
security guard.
manager?
I've tried to explain to her that one blind person doesn't represent all blind people, but she doesn't seem to get it. Could you please ask her to leave me alone? I just want to eat in peace.
Okay.
Security guard. So, you are blind? Me. Yes, I am. Security guard.
Yes.
Can you prove it in any way? Me.
Ta-da.
No. How could I do that? And why? Security guard. Well, it's just that she's saying one thing, and you're saying another thing.
It doesn't matter.
I don't exactly know who to believe.
It breaks
But yeah,
HIPAA.
I see how proving
And
you're blind doesn't
It
really
goes
work.
against the fucking
He spoke to the woman.
People
Why
with
is it exactly
Disabilities
that you
Act
think
or
she's
whatever the
lying?
fuck.
Entitled mom. Are
You
you
don't have to
serious?
prove they're
What do you
disabled.
think? Look
Get
at her
the fuck outta
eyes.
here.
They're not white or cloudy like blind people's are. She's literally looking at a phone. Security guard spoke to me.
It could be a
What's
glass
your
eye.
response?
You don't know.
Me.
What are you talking about? What the fuck
Maybe
is...
her cousin has those
Oh
eye
my
symptoms,
God.
but not every blind person does. Those symptoms are caused by diseases like cataracts, which I don't have. As for the phone, devices have been accessible to the blind for years. I find it surprising
Seriously?
she has a cousin who is blind and doesn't know that.
Seriously.
No, I
It's
saw
weird.
you look at the phone. You were looking at it. Me. I have basic light perception. I can detect light.
People
I
don't
direct my
understand
eyes
that
to it out of habit
blindness is a
because that's where my
spectrum.
hands are occupied.
Like, I'm legally
Look,
blind.
it's not my job to
Because if I
educate
don't
you
have
on what you don't
contacts or
know.
glasses in,
I spoke
I
to
quite
the guard.
literally can't see
Please,
shit but
please,
light.
just ask her to leave me alone. I
So,
don't
like,
care if
I
she
get
doesn't
it. I
believe
get
me.
it.
You don't need to stand here and mediate a back and forth as
Like, I
if we're
can't
going
actually
to
see
agree.
anything. I couldn't read anything.
I'd just like her to stop talking to me and leave me in peace. I'm feeling extremely harassed. Security guard.
Like, I can see
Yeah,
color.
I get that.
Obviously.
It's just that I can't know for sure if you're blind, so she might have a valid point.
What?
Me. What?
Hold up
That
a
applies
number
to
of
every blind
fingers.
person. How can anyone prove that? If she has no reasons for me lying, then shouldn't you give me the benefit of the doubt?
Like, what even?
Security guard. I don't know.
I would
She
just
said her
start
cousin
being
is
like,
blind.
dude,
She
do you
probably
really
knows
want to do
something
this?
about
Because
it.
I will
I paused for a
sick
second.
my lawyer on
Wow.
your ass.
I'm not even going to bother. Look, if you're
Okay,
not going to
let's-
get her away from me, then I'm just going to leave.
Alright, let's
Thanks
do
for
this,
failing
folks.
to protect a disabled patron. I stood up to leave, my dog getting up to guide me. I took a few steps and suddenly felt someone grab hold of my harness handle tightly and pulled me to a stop. Karen, wait!
What?
I said I wanted you to let my daughter pet the dog.
Bitch,
Then
I will hit
can
you.
leave. Me. No. Get off my harness. Get off. Now
Assault,
understand,
bitch.
grabbing my harness
That
is
is
akin to
assault.
someone taking away your eyes. She was impeding my means of navigating, so I panicked. This has only happened to me once before, and I panicked then too. I attempted to pull my harness handle back, all the while screaming, "Get off! Let go! Help!" And her screaming in my ear about.
How is your
Actually, I
security
wasn't
guard right
exactly
there and not
listening,
doing anything?
as I was too busy screaming. But I assume it had to do something with her daughter. The security guard was fumbling around fairly uselessly. Eventually, another security guard hurried over. I heard him bark out, "Security guard 2. What's going on?" Me. "She's taking my guide dog. Help me. She won't let go." "No. She's supposed to let my daughter pet her dog. He said so." I assume she pointed to the guard. The guard didn't respond, but the way the conversation went, it seemed like he non-verbally indicated that he hadn't said that. Security guard 2. "Miss, let go of the lady's dog right now, or I'll escort you out."
Bruh.
"No,
The
she's not
rage I
dying.
feel.
The dog isn't real.
The
Don't
dog
just jump
isn't
in and
real?
assume you know what's going on."
What are you talking about?
Me.
What is so real?
I had calmed slightly, so I could speak in a more coherent manner. "Please just get her off of me. I want to leave. I don't feel safe. Let me leave." Security guard 2. "Hey, you're all right, miss. Everything's gonna be fine." I then felt the
At
woman's
least
hand
he
being
showed up.
forcibly
Dang.
removed from the harness handle. As soon as I was free, I immediately commanded Gumbo to lead me to the exit. We walked quickly. I heard the woman screeching loudly behind me, the man shouting, "Calm down. Just stop screaming." I was still
Bruh.
somewhat panicked, but I was able to calm myself down as I hurried towards the exit.
Psycho.
It was so chaotic, I very nearly forgot my shopping where I left it at
Psycho.
customer services, because I didn't want to have it around me in the food court where it could be snatched. I left, called a taxi, and came. It has really stuck with me for the last couple days, but the
The way
worst
people
part
take
is that
advantage
these
of
types of
blind
interactions are an almost
Makes me
daily
so
occurrence.
fucking upset.
Blind people are the targets of constant harassment in public. This woman just went farther by physically assaulting me. I know I could have and should have gotten her arrested, but honestly, I was just so panicked, I wanted out of the situation ASAP. So why am I telling this story? In short, spreading awareness. It's important for people to know more about the blind experience and what blind people have to deal with. It's also super important to say, if you're ever a witness to a situation like I just described, intervene.
Seriously.
Had that second guard not intervened for me, the situation would have been a lot worse. So I'd appreciate any upvotes on this post to help spread more awareness. And I didn't even get to finish my fries.
No.
Edit. Wow, I posted this, went to bed, and woke up with 3,500 upvotes. Nuts. Thanks so much for making this story reach so many people and helping more people understand the blind experience. Internet cookies for all of you. Am I the jerk for taking away my daughter's Thanksgiving present because she refused to eat what my wife cooked?
Sorry,
I'm in
Thanksgiving
my
present?
40s. I'm a father of 2 kids,
Oops,
a son
the
who's
fuck?
14 and a daughter who's 16. I recently got married to
How
my
do I
wife,
become
Molly,
part of that
who's a
family?
great cook.
What?
And she's been cooking for me and the kids
Who the
for
fuck
the
gets a
past few months.
Christmas? Wait, a
However,
Thanksgiving
my
present.
daughter
I'm
doesn't
like,
like
you only
all
get
the
presents
meals
at
Molly
Christmas.
cooks,
What's
and
happening?
sometimes cooks her own dinners.
I feel poor.
Molly, as a result, would get hurt, thinking her food isn't good enough.
Who gets a
She confided in me about how much it bothers her to see my daughter decline her food and cook by herself. I've talked to my daughter to address the issue, and she said she
Let her eat whatever the
appreciates
fuck she
Molly's
wants.
cooking, but naturally cannot be expected to eat everything she cooks. I asked her to be more considerate and try to take a few bites
fuck
here
off.
and there whenever Molly cooks to avoid conflict since she's very sensitive.
No.
My daughter just nodded, and I thought that was the end of it. Last night I got home from a dinner meeting with a few coworkers and found Molly arguing with my daughter. I asked what's going on, and Molly told me
Respect
my daughter
your
said no
child.
to dinner she cooked and went into the kitchen to prepare her own dinner, as if Molly's food was less
Oh
than.
my god.
I
She
asked
just
my daughter
doesn't
to come
fucking
out of the
want
kitchen
it.
and please sit at the table and eat at least some of her stepmom's cooking, but she
No.
refused, saying she's old enough not to eat food she doesn't like and pretend to like it just because I wanted her to,
Yes,
to
queen.
appease her stepmom. I told her she was
Seriously, is
acting
your wife's
rude
ego
and
that
had her
fucking
turn the
tiny?
oven off and told her no cooking for her tonight and asked her to go to her room to think about this encounter, then
Okay,
come
you
back
can
to
give her an
talk.
eating
But she
disorder,
started
but go
arguing.
off.
That is when I punished her by taking away her Thanksgiving gift that her mom left with me. We both paid for it, and she started crying, saying it was too much and that she didn't understand why she was being
You
punished.
did not buy that for
Again,
by yourself.
I asked her to
You
go to
cannot
her
take
room
it
to
away.
cool off, but she called my in-laws, her aunt and uncle, who
Good.
picked a huge argument with me over the phone, saying
Good.
my daughter is old enough to cook her own meals, and my wife should get over herself and stop picking on my daughter. But Molly explained she just wants to make sure my daughter eats well and that she cares, otherwise it wouldn't hurt so bad.
She is
My
a
in-laws
stepmom
told
and
me
your
to
child
back out
is
of the
16.
punishment, but
Way
in my
too old to
opinion,
drive
this
me
was
mommy.
more than an issue about dinner, and I
Fuck no.
refused
Get
to
outta
let them
here.
intervene and
You're
unlock.
lucky that I'm not your
My
child.
daughter has
'cause
been
you would've
completely
been
silent and
disowned.
refuses to come downstairs. To clarify, the gift, which is an iPhone, was supposed to be for my daughter's birthday 2 months ago. But due to circumstances,
What?
we couldn't
Oh my
celebrate
God.
nor have time to get her a
Satan.
gift. So her mom wanted her to have
More
it on
Satan
Thanksgiving.
served.
You're the jerk. If she is cooking her own food she likes better, who cares? Your new wife sounds like a control freak. It's
Your
about
wife
more
sounds
than
like a
dinner.
fucking cunt
You brought
whore.
a new wife into the house, and suddenly she gets to control what your nearly adult daughter eats?
Seriously.
It would be different if your
insane.
daughter demanded fast food, but if she's cooking for herself, you and your wife need to get over yourselves. You're the jerk, as that gift was not only from you, but her mother as well. Why is it such a big deal that she eat everything your wife
Insane.
cooks? Sounds like something else is going on here. Is your daughter a kind, thoughtful person to her stepmom? Is your wife a kind and thoughtful person to your daughter? Am I the jerk for letting my daughter bring a different toy? I, 28 female, have a daughter who just turned 6 and has just gone to her
Like,
very
dude,
first
if
birthday
my
party.
fucking dad got
The
remarried
party
and
was
his
one of those theme
horrible new
parties,
wife tried to
Barbie
do that
themed,
shit,
and so all the girls were told to
bitch,
bring their
your
favorite
life
Barbie doll with them,
is gonna be
and they do a bunch of
hell.
activities with the dolls. It was a really cute idea. My daughter, however, is still struggling a lot with motor skills at her age. We're working with a doctor, and has trouble with smaller toys. She does have Barbies, but gets incredibly frustrated playing with them, because she can't hold them properly.
Who cares?
Knowing this, I tried calling the parents a day or two before,
Let
but they
her
didn't pick
play
up
with
at
what
all.
She wants.
The day of, and they still didn't respond. So I grabbed my daughter's bigger doll, and a Barbie just in case, and we headed out. I also grabbed
Why
some
is this
items
even
from
a
the activities
thing?
that were sized a bit more
Who
properly,
cares?
so she could still participate. The second we got to the backyard where the party was, the birthday girl's mom pulled me aside and asked me what I was doing without a Barbie. I explained my side, and how she never
Why
picked
does
up
it
the
have
phone.
to be a Barbie? I'm so
She said I was
confused.
being incredibly inappropriate, and that I had ruined the party by bringing a toy off-brand.
What?
We ended up staying throughout the party
What?
despite this, and there were no issues. A few kids
What?
did ask why my daughter had a different doll, but my daughter had no trouble explaining
What the
that she
hell?
just couldn't hold small things well, and nobody really cared too much. Everyone had a good time, and my daughter got to participate in most of the activities, and the
How
ones
is
her
this
doll
an
couldn't
issue?
fit, like the hairstyling game, her doll's head was too big for the accessories.
That was
She helped
lucky.
another
It did
girl
not
who
break.
watched.
Holy shit.
Later, after I got home, I ended up with multiple messages from the birthday girl's mother, telling me I was no longer invited to any other event she'd be hosting. Her daughter was sad she didn't get to have an all-Barbie party, that we shouldn't have come, and that it wasn't her problem my daughter was slow, etc.
What the fuck?
My husband was outraged having heard about all of this, but I honestly feel like I should have just not come at all after reading what she had to say. Not the jerk. This is about the mother's ego and having a picture-perfect party.
Yeah.
If the daughter is disappointed that one of her friends needed an accommodation for a disability and received one, then it's the mother's job to educate her daughter and help her to understand.
Yeah.
What's her mother going to do the next time her daughter wants a birthday party at a laser tag or a water park, and one of her daughter's friends has a wheelchair or uses crutches? No, sorry,
Somebody
honey.
tells me she
You
wouldn't
just
be
need to
friends
crawl
with people
around
like
on the
that 'cause
floor
she sounds
because
like a
we just
conceited
can't have
bitch.
someone being different here. I'm just here to play the drums. So I'm a musician. I was playing a gig at a bar. It's a casual bar in the city, so I was dressed to look good, but I wasn't wearing a tie or anything. It's casual. A friend of mine showed up, and during the set break, we both went outside to smoke and were standing to the side of the entrance. We're hanging out, chatting, and then this group shows up, and I make eye contact with the woman leading them. She's walking towards me and pulls her wallet out, then hands me her ID. My friend and I glance at each other and back to her. I don't know about this, miss. This looks like a fake to me. She's completely dismayed. No, I swear it's real. It's just a really old picture, and I wasn't having a good day that day. Takes the heaviest sigh. I swear, it's real. My friend and I glance back at each other. We give each other a nod in agreement, so I turn back to her while all her friends are uncertain if their night's plans are about to change. I'm just here to play drums, but thanks for sharing this with me. I read her name on the ID, Jane Smith. Then I proceed to give her the ID. She asked, "So, can I go in?" "Yeah, sure. Why would I care?" "Are you not the doorman?" "No, I'm just here to play those drums over there." I point inside. "I'm playing a gig here tonight. I'm just on a break." Her friends lost it. She realized what just happened, started apologizing, and I told her it was totally fine and that I had a good laugh out of it.
That's so funny.
They all hung out for the music and tipped the band graciously. After the gig, we had another good laugh and went our separate ways. Huge shout out to our newest official channel member, Jay Weaver. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. It really means the world to Redder Boy and I. Support our channel by joining as a member today, and we'll give you a shout out in our next video. Or come watch this video next. You won't believe what Karen does in that one.
Alright, gotta switch videos. Okay.
Hey there, Mr. Redder here.
Grab
Welcome
the
back to
link.
another episode of r/Entitled People Stories.
Okay, sorry, gotta switch back to chat so I can paste their link. There we go.
Stories. Today we have a very special episode for you. A compilation of some of the best Entitled People stories we've read over the past year. So sit back, relax, and enjoy a few hours of the most entitled people you've ever heard of. And by the way, Karen assured me that for every thumbs up this video gets, she won't try to get anyone fired for an entire week. So please smash that like button and subscribe and turn on notifications for new stories from Reddit every single day. Religious customers demand I pray with them before they eat and complain when I decline. Many moons ago, I waitressed at a restaurant near several churches. This was way before lockdown. My first table one day was fresh from church. They were about to pray when I walked up. Seeing this, I stepped back to let them finish. The wife, who I'll call Karen, waves me towards the table. I hold up a hand, indicating no thanks. This happened often. Most of the time, they just went about their business.
You live in the
Karen,
South?
we're going to pray. Join us. I suppose this is where I should say I don't do the religion thing. I don't mind if they do it around me, but I'm not comfortable joining in. Me, no thank you. I'll come back when you're done. I go to leave. Karen, it's okay. We will tell your boss. She laughs.
I'm
Me,
so good.
boss? No, I'm just very busy. I'll go refill some drinks, and Karen interrupts me. There is nothing more important than God. Okay, I'll be back. Karen, I'm asking you to pray with my family. Are you really rejecting this one-of-a-kind offer?
Bruh.
Me, thinking, what? Thank you, but I have to politely decline. Karen's husband, I'll call him Jerk. Excuse me? What did you say? Me, I am not comfortable doing that, so I'm declining your offer. That is not to say you cannot do it yourselves. Please, take your time. I'll go refill some drinks and be back. No rush. Jerk, loudly. I want the manager. I don't want you waiting on us either. I said okay and walked away quickly. I found the manager and explained the situation. The manager goes to the table and tells them it is not required for servers to pray with customers, and he would not force me to do it. If they wanted another server, they could have one. Jerk. You're just as bad as she is. All of you here working instead of going to church like you should be. It's a shame. It's disgusting. Manager. Sir, which would you rather have? The rest of us sitting beside you in a pew, or here, serving you iced tea and fried chicken steak? We can only do one. Jerk sputters. Well, it's not up to me. Manager. A new server will be with you momentarily. Karen. What about her? She points to me. My manager walks away from the table without reply. They get up and huff out. Next Sunday, guess who was right back there again and in my section? Karen. We asked for you today because we're going to pray for you while you work.
What?
I ignore the comment and take their drink order. I can hear them praying loudly. Something about helping me find my way to Christ.
Jesus Christ.
The meal goes fine, no issues. But when they leave, I see they left me a big fat 0 in terms of tip. Instead, they left me literature on their church. Next weekend, they request me again. I talked to the server next to me and swapped tables because I wouldn't serve them again.
Yeah,
They stopped me when I was walking by and questioned why I wasn't waiting on them when they had asked for me specifically. I figured after all the problems last time I waited on you, you'd for sure want another server. Karen. Problems? They all look confused. Me. Yeah, I figured since you didn't tip me, I did something wrong. I wouldn't want to do that to you again. Insert sarcasm here. Then I turned and walked away. Jerk husband was saying something to me, and I totally ignored him. That was the last time I saw them. I think I offended them enough that they refused to come back. Thank their God. Has anyone ever treated you differently because you weren't the same religion as them? Please let us know. I look down on anyone who's not a member of the Church of Karen. All hail the Ree. Entitled Mom gets banned from the theme park for a huge tantrum. Hi everyone. I've been dying to post this story from my time working at a theme park forever now, and I finally have enough karma to do so. Hope you guys enjoy. A little backstory. I worked at a theme park on the events team. We have events around seasonal periods, and they're always themed. At almost every event, we have a competition build, a scavenger hunt, and other things for kids to do while they're in the park besides rides. This particular event was in January of 2018, and I was working the competition build. The way our competition build works is these kids get a Lego base plate to build everything on. The two rules we have is that nothing can hang off the edge of the base plate and the build can't be taller than a foot. This is what our entitled mom uses as her leverage. I had just returned from lunch and I saw that somebody had built an amazing build. It was a dragon that had a moving tail, arms, and a head. It had lots of detail and followed the theme. It was definitely going to win. We were only open for about another hour, and we didn't think anybody else could build something good enough in that time frame. Enter our entitled mom. She had 2 small kids who started building at our competition. Like we normally do, we were talking to the kids, and the mom trying to give them a great experience. The dad jokingly said to us, "You know when you see builds like that, the dragon, it's like, why even try? But hey, if the kids are having fun, so be it." Entitled mom finally sees the dragon build. "Oh, wow. He must have brought pieces from home." Me. Actually, he used all the pieces we have on the table. Entitled mom then proceeded to look at the dragon very intensely. When I see her reaching out to touch it, I stop her. Me. Please don't touch other people's builds, ma'am. We don't want them to break. I'm not touching, just looking. I keep watching her just to make sure she doesn't do anything else. But she then pulls out her phone and takes pictures of the entire build. After taking the pictures, she walks over to her sons. Entitled mom. "Don't worry, boys. That build is disqualified anyways. Its pieces hang over the edge." The piece she's referring to is the moving tail. When you fold the tail, it didn't hang over the edge, but when you unfolded it, it would hang over the edge. When she took her pictures, she unfolded the tail. My coworker folded the tail back up and moved the dragon build to the back of the table so she couldn't reach it. After a few minutes, entitled mom comes over to us and demands we find the pieces that the kid used when he built the dragon. Our Lego pieces that we use for competition builds are a mix of hundreds of Lego kits. There is absolutely no guarantee of any type of pieces. The piece she was referring to looked like an elephant tusk. Entitled mom. "Find my babies these pieces now. They need them." Me. I will try my best, ma'am, but those small pieces normally fall to the bottom of our bins, and there's no guarantee we have any more. I don't care. Find them. We want to use them. Me and my coworker spent the next few minutes digging through these large gray tote bins filled with thousands of Lego pieces, just to try and find a tiny piece that is smaller than a pencil eraser. We found some pretty cool pieces that we tried to give to the kids. Me, hey guys, we couldn't find the pieces you wanted, but we found these super cool ones. Do you want to use these? Entitled Kid 1. No, we want the ones that are on the dragon. Entitled Kid 2. Yeah, it's not fair he brought his own pieces from home. Entitled Mom. You're making my babies upset. Since we can't use the pieces we brought from home, can we use the pieces from inside? We were outside a building that had more Legos inside. Now, the pieces that were inside were thick, dirty bricks, no specialty pieces. Plus, they didn't belong to my department. Me. Sorry, ma'am. Those pieces don't belong to the events team. We can't use those. Plus, none of those bricks are the type of pieces you would want either. This is so unfair. My babies aren't gonna win, and it's all your fault. After this, I kind of shut down. I walked away to talk to some other kids who weren't little brats. We had about 15 minutes before we were going to close the competition. During this time, my boss came to help us start closing. When she arrived, I let her know about our entitled mom. Now, I love my boss. I have worked with her for a very long time. She's the main reason why I haven't quit yet. My boss had an issue with entitled parents, especially parents that put other kids down to bring their kid up. After I let my boss know that she had been touching the dragon build, she stood in front of the table and blocked the dragon build. Again, entitled mom decided to try and touch the build. Boss, please don't touch other people's builds. Entitled mom, I'm not. I'm just looking. Did you know this build is disqualified? Boss, even if it was, we don't like to tell kids that their build was disqualified and break their hearts. Entitled mom did not like this. She went back to taking pictures, but not of the build. But she started taking pictures of us. My boss, being very sarcastic, told her to make sure she gets her good side. Me and my coworker jokingly posed while she took pictures of us. The time hit for us to close, and instead of entitled mom leaving like the other families did, she sat there and watched us. When do they come out and judge them? Boss, you will be notified by email only if you win. Normally when we close, we put away all the Legos and take apart all the builds on the table after selecting a winner. Since entitled mom wanted to sit there and watch us, we had to carry this giant table with all the builds on it inside the building and into an employee-only room, just so we can take them apart. We kept going outside to continue cleaning up, and entitled mom kept watching us. She followed us around and videotaped everything. I assume her husband went somewhere with her kids because they were gone. After we moved everything inside, we took pictures of the dragon and of her brat's builds. My boss called security and let them know about her stalking us. She also contacted guest services and let them know of her behavior so that she couldn't go up there and get free stuff. While we were taking apart the builds, guest services radioed us. They already knew the lady we were talking about by name. They said she had caused several issues in the park in the years prior. She was an annual pass holder, and her behavior today put more points against her annual pass, and she was a half a point away from being banned. After all the builds were taken apart, we decided to pull the dragon registration form as the winner. My boss looked at the slip and laughed. Boss, the builder of the dragon has already won a competition build, so he can't win again. The sad thing is, entitled mom's kids built some really cute stuff, and had entitled mom not acted the way she did, her kids would have won. As of now, 2021, I no longer work at this theme park, but the entitled mom has been permanently banned due to her behavior. Speaking of theme parks, what's your favorite theme park in the whole world? Please let us know. I'm too eager to go to Disneyland right now. Am I the jerk for lashing out after my husband ruined the food I prepared for our guests? Me, female 26, and my husband, male 33,
I know, right? They have
Mike,
to fucking take
have been
it apart.
married for a year now. He doesn't cook. He's bad at it. His cooking is worse, despite learning from books, YouTube videos, me teaching him. It just never works. Every time he steps a foot into the kitchen, it turns into a mess. I don't know how. He doesn't know how. Maybe because he's constantly busy with work, police officer, and is used to fast food. But he's good at other things, so we agreed that I handle cooking, he handles chores. Everything was going well. However, recently, he's been getting involved in my cooking, basically making comments about what ingredients I should not add, and I try to take it under consideration, but only if he's being reasonable. Lately, he's been waiting for when I prepare dinner or lunch then sneaks in and adds extra salt / pepper or spices
What?
or other ingredients that completely ruin the meal. First, it was a mystery to me, had me questioning myself why I added too much salt or spices. He admitted he was the one adding extra ingredients and messing up my cooking.
What is wrong with
The
him?
meals are no longer eatable. I've told him to
Edible?
not try to get involved in something he doesn't have experience with. I've basically been eating out for a week now because of him.
Dude,
Last
what
night
is
we
the
had my
damage?
family visiting. I took the entire day preparing meals. He helped out by going to the grocery stores. I noticed he bought stuff from the grocery store that I wasn't allowed to see. I figure probably some snacks.
Oh boy.
As we were about to eat dinner, my mom and dad suddenly looked grossed out and said they couldn't eat because the food had too much salt in it. I was confused and I asked them to try another dish which was too spicy for them to eat. My dad had an upset stomach and he almost threw up. He has high blood pressure and salt isn't good for him.
What?
Mike
What the fuck is
kept
wrong
acting
with him?
confused. My mom and dad couldn't eat anything I made. I knew Mike had done something with it. My parents left and I felt ashamed. I asked Mike, then I blew up after he admitted he went behind my back to add ingredients that he thought were going to make my food better. I lashed out at him, told him he ruined my work after spending hours and made my parents feel uncomfortable. Adding too much salt, knowing my dad has high blood pressure.
Dude, what the fuck?
He argued that he was just trying to help and
No.
thought the food would be better. So
No,
I shouldn't
fucking
yell
right.
at him. And my parents didn't say anything, so it wasn't that bad. I told him he shouldn't have done this, but he refused to acknowledge he did
Bro.
anything wrong.
You're
Then went
literally
out
trying
to
to
meet his
poison
friends
her
for
dad.
dinner. Well, who do you think is the jerk? OP or her husband? Please let us know. Sometimes we need to focus on our strengths. For people like Mike, that means stay out of the kitchen. Company requires using our airline miles for work trips. Another fun story of an obnoxious boss. As I've mentioned in other
Okay,
posts, I used to
last
travel a lot for
one.
business, between 30 and 35 weeks a year. Our boss was a frequent traveler as well, and taught us the tricks of the trade for accumulating frequent flyer miles, and especially status,
Yeesh.
a really great perk.
Okay.
Eventually, he retired and sold the company to New Boss. New Boss overheard that I had over 500,000 frequent flyer miles with my airline, not credit card points, and said he should
Vacuum.
implement a new policy that we had to
Don't
use our
mind me.
personal frequent flyer miles for our business travel, since the company had paid for our trips. That weekend, my wife and I sat down and booked weekend trips all over the country over the next year. Boston for clam chowder, check. New York City for a Broadway show, check. Garlic Fest in Gilroy, California, a real and delicious thing, by the way, check. By Monday morning, my airline frequent flyer miles account was down to about 15,000 miles. Later that week, it was time to book a trip, and he said I had to use frequent flyer miles. I brought up my account and showed him I didn't have enough miles. He asked where they went, and when I said I had booked some trips, he demanded I redeposit the miles. I pointed out there was a $150 charge
I'll
per
go
person,
back.
and that since it was for our business travel, since overheard and taught us the tricks of the
that's
trade for accumulating frequent flyer miles, and especially status, a really great perk. Eventually, he retired and sold the company to New Boss. New Boss overheard that I had over 500,000 frequent flyer miles with my airline, not credit card points, and said he should implement a new policy that we had to use our personal frequent flyer miles for our business travel, since the company had paid for our trips. That weekend, my wife and I sat down and booked weekend trips all over the country over the next year. Boston for clam chowder? Check. New York City for a Broadway show? Check. Garlic Fest in Gilroy, California? A real and delicious thing, by the way. Check. By Monday morning, my airline frequent flyer miles account was down to about 15,000 miles. Later that week, it was time to book a trip, and he said I had to use frequent flyer miles. I brought up my account and showed him I didn't have enough miles. He asked where they went, and when I said I had booked some trips, he demanded I redeposit the miles. I pointed out there was a $150 charge per person, and that since it wasn't policy, I wasn't going to pay it. Upset, he announced going forward we needed approval for personal use of our personal frequent flyer miles.
What?
Okay, boss, you bet. My next step was to spread my flights over any and every airline I could find to prevent accumulating the 20,000 miles required to redeem a free ticket.
How was
I was
any of
on
this
United,
legal?
Frontier, American, Delta,
Like,
Northwest,
seriously.
Continental, US Air, Southwest, etc. At one point, I think I booked a trip on the Mrs. Grace L. Ferguson Airline and Storm Door Company. He eventually figured out what I was up to, and he lost what little patience remained for me. Then the following, paraphrased, took place. Boss, I suppose you think you're a smart guy. Me. No, I know I'm a smart guy. Boss, don't get cute. Me. No, I'm smart. Cute is just a bonus. Look, I see my wife about 10 days a month. I live out of a suitcase. I know the aircraft evacuation speech by heart. Most of my meals are handed to me through a window. And thanks to my willingness to do this, you make hundreds of thousands of dollars. Can you please just let me keep the only perk I get from all this? Boss thought about it for a bit, grunted. Fine, keep your miles, and walked away. Edited to clarify that these were airline frequent flyer miles, not credit card points. Sorry about the confusion. The day a tour group of 50 people dropped in unannounced. Seems it was the tour guide that truly messed up, but the guests were the ones literally crying. It was bizarre. So back in the days, I worked in a small bar somewhere in Europe. I would always man the bar and kitchen solo as the place was basically dead. Around 4 people during the day, 10 to 15 at night, and the menu basically existed out of 3 sandwiches and french fries in case you got the drunk munchies. This specific day, I had 3 regulars at the bar and was chatting away while serving them some coffee when I saw a crowd, around 50 people, stop in front of the bar and a guy pointing to the door. Uh-oh, it was 1 p.m., so high chances they were expecting food. I could manage a bar of 50 people easily with drinks, but combined with food? No way. I excused myself to my guests and dashed into the kitchen while calling my boss that they either had to come in right now to help me or I would send them away if they expected food. Seeing dollar signs to pay the many outstanding bills, the place was going under. My boss told me he'd come right away while I started greeting the crowd. After they were seated, literally piled on top of one another as we didn't have enough seating space, I pulled aside the tour guide and asked if they were here for just a drink. Nope. Drinks, full menu, and everyone would pay separately. Oh dear God. Lord. I informed him that I was alone, and I had support on the way, but to please inform everyone that they should be patient as we are not a fancy restaurant or anything, and only had a small fryer, but we would try to make the best of it. I started going around asking for drink orders, and people were already starting to scream to me that they wanted food now, and giving me food orders while I was trying to manage a 50-person hungry crowd solo. I almost ripped my own teeth out in frustration right at that second, but kept on smiling. Luckily, then my boss came running in and started running the kitchen like a pro, and we managed to get out for 50 people with zero prep within 30 minutes. I had written down where people were sitting and gave them their orders according to the chart I made. Honestly, it was chaos, but I tried, and ran as hard as I could while still smiling. Apparently, a table who had screamed their order at me while I was taking other people's drinks got their food, not as first, but when I came out during my 3rd food plate run, they literally started crying. I was so shocked. The entire crowd was American, and every single time I meet an American nowadays, my mind goes back to that moment. Also, not a single person left a tip while I was working below minimum wage. Guess they thought tips are non-existent in every single European country. I get the service was not perfect, but no one can be blind enough to see this kind of situation for what it is, right? In the end, my boss fought the tour guide for being a jerk, and that was nice though. If you're with any group above 10 people, don't drop into a place and expect everything to be perfect. At the very least, give a few hours heads up. We wouldn't pay for your towing, even if you weren't a jerk. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, and for the last 3 days, it's been snow, rain, slop, etc. An accumulation of at least a foot of snow. It's caused power outages, caused people to be stranded, and we have a full house for the first time in almost a year. Housekeepers were here until 9:30 last night because we only had 2 available. Because of lockdown, we had to cut staff, and HK couldn't make it into work, etc. So, crazy day, parking lot is full. We share a parking lot with a school next door. Keep in mind, we are only a 78-room hotel. We have the front lot, plus a back lot. Part of those lots are currently occupied by snow. Part by some construction containers for a remodel we would have started last year. Either way, still can almost accommodate a full house. There is a fence along the border between us and the private daycare school, and there are big signs in the 10 spaces that say, "Do not park here, you will be towed." Now, barring that, there are 3 office buildings with huge parking lots they never use, all of directly across the street. Many of those spaces are literally closer than some of the parking spaces to our front door. But either way, totally empty at night, and they don't tow. The school tows. They need those spaces for their workers, and they are entitled to them. Because, it's their property. Our hotel position is, do not park there, you can be towed. The people who have parked there and gotten towed who have complained to us are always met with, "Why did you park there? It says you can be towed." Now, that is your setting.
Okay.
So the quick
let
story
me
is
go
that a
grab the
guy
blanket
comes
really
in
quick.
at 3 a.m. I cheerily greet him, and he starts laying into me saying he had to park in the school spaces and asks if he would be towed. I, of course, tell him, yes, you can. You shouldn't do that. Well, if I get towed, you guys are paying for it. Dumb move. Has that ever worked in the history of forever? No. It just makes you sound like a cheap, whiny jerk. And now you've upset the person who you want help from. I, of course, said, no, we won't. But there are no other spaces in your lot, front or back, he complains. To which I then say that the parking lot across the street is empty and they do not tow. Which, to someone who isn't a jerk, would think, oh, cool, I should take 10 minutes and move my car so I don't end up getting towed. If that were the
She
case,
was born
though,
on
then you
Christmas
wouldn't be
Eve.
reading
She's
this
Christmas
post. No, his response was he was not going to park across the street and that he shouldn't have to park anywhere except in our lot because he spends money here, blah, blah, blah. I just tell him that everyone here is in the same boat. There's other options that he doesn't want to take. Now, I guess this person had to sleep during the day and go to his work, not sure of the nature of it, at night. So, a day sleeper. And because he just lost the parking argument, he starts complaining about the noise of people nearby him last evening being noisy and he couldn't sleep. These would be people who are checking in and out during the daytime and aren't day sleepers and have every right to move around and talk and whatever. At least until our quiet time, from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. I ask, as he's just walking to his room, did you tell anyone? I was trying to sleep. Meaning no. Well, we can't do anything about something we don't know about, so that's on him as well. Hope he gets the jerk tax of getting towed tomorrow for not just taking the time to ask nicely where he can park or taking the time to move his vehicle. Because we certainly are not paying for this jerk's tow bill. Edit. GM relieved me at 7, has my back, agreed with everything said and done. Am I the jerk for not selling my designer clothes to pitch in for my sister's medical treatment when she won't sell her hobby items either? I've always enjoyed having nice clothes. I don't get obsessive about things that must be X label. But if I have the money to splurge on a classic dress from a reputable designer, I'll buy it. My sister is more into collecting hobby items, like video games, comic books, paperbacks, etc. She has a lot of those little Funko Pops, etc. I love her apartment. It's filled with so many
gonna put
things,
them
it's
on
like
the
a flea market
windowsill.
of geekdom. 8 months ago, she had a medical issue that required a lot of extra attention and work. We all banded together to support her, but she ended up racking up a lot of medical debt, and much worse, also didn't make it. She's slowly recovering, but will need more care. 4 weeks ago, she let me know that she'll be able to handle her medical debt slowly over time, but said that she was hoping I could help. I told her that I'd definitely help. Then she said that her idea was that we could host a fire sale of my designer clothes and other things and probably cut down a huge chunk of the debt. I didn't realize she was being serious, but she was.
Hell no, bitch.
There are a few things that are in the queue to be resold to make room for new items anyway, and I had already planned to split some of that money 70-30 between new items and giving them to her. I'm usually good at estimating what I can get for my clothes, and I was going to have around $7,000 to give. She was hurt and told me that she's my sister, they're just clothes. I asked her then, is she doing the same thing with her figurines and stuffed toys, comic books, etc.? She then got on my case about how she said
Bitch, you can't
she's
ask
feeling
someone to get
bad,
rid of their
and I'm
shit
expecting her to
so
part
you
with the
can
things
have-
that make
what?
her happy. I told her that no, I don't expect her to, but she can't expect me to just sell all my clothes either. She argued that I have more than enough and that I spent thousands of dollars a year, which is true, but not in the way she thinks. I'd maybe start with a $5,000 new money cap, but end up selling $9,000 worth of items,
Bro,
so the amount
it
is
doesn't matter
closer
how
to
much she spends. It's her
$14,000.
money. Get
Anyway,
the fuck out of her
moving on.
pocketbook.
She got our mom and dad and brother involved, and they're all pushing me to contribute more, saying that I definitely don't need new clothes. I'm not arguing that I do, and like I
It's her
said,
money.
I was planning on giving her money anyway, but she's not even willing to put up her own items into this, and to me, that sends a bad message. I feel for my sister, but if she isn't even willing to help herself in this situation, I don't think I'm wrong to not dump all of my clothes for her.
Alright, I'm gonna
Am I
get
the
the
jerk?
duct tape.
Well, who do you
And
think is the
I'm gonna
jerk?
duct tape this to the windows.
or her sister? Please let us know. I dare you to try to get me to sell my Live, Laugh, Love shirt. Boss demands a strict dress code. I'm a teacher, been teaching for close to 15 years. The first school I taught at was horrible. I loved my students, but the
You're
principal
gonna
was
tape
horrible.
some to the
It
mirrors,
should have been a
and
red
then
flag
to, like,
that
the
I was hired
door
after her
area,
first
and
year
then
at the
maybe
school,
this window
and
a
she
little
had
bit.
like 30
Yeah,
plus
that's
spots
gonna
to
be it.
fill out of
Alright, let
110
me go
staff.
grab.
A ton of people jumped ship because of how bad she was. Not going to lie, the school was tough. We had trouble with gangs, fights, pregnancies, and it was just a school for 7th and 8th grade. There were some kids that were harder to reach because they were reacting to things the only way they knew how. We also had some amazingly awesome kids. I would have easily still been there today, 14 years later, if it wasn't for that principal. I should also say that I'm a white woman. The school had 1,100 kids in it. Out of the 1,100, there were only 11 white students. Out of the 110 staff, there were maybe 10 white staff members. Most of the kids were Hispanic or African American. Majority of the staff were African American as well, including the principal. I was some of the kids' first exposure to a white person. So the principal, who was a bully to students, staff, and parents, systematically took away everything that was positive from the kids in school. The kids had to be in uniforms, but on Fridays they could wear jeans with their uniform shirt. She did away with that. She took away pep rallies. She took away field day. She once told us to be quieter while cheering for our kids at a soccer game. The 8th graders would get a dance at the end of the year. She took that away. A group of my girls wrote a letter asking her why did she take the dance away from everyone. Even the kids who don't get into trouble and follow the rules. And why not just tell the kids who got into trouble that they can't come? They were too scared to ask her in person and too scared to give her the letter themselves. They asked me to give her the letter. When I tried, she refused to take it from me, saying, "If they have something to say to me, they can give it to me themselves." One year, Halloween fell on a Friday. At the beginning of the month, when we had our staff meeting, she made it very clear that we were not allowed to wear a costume of any kind. Throughout the month, she sent multiple emails reminding us that costumes were not allowed. I show up that Friday in a dress that has giant flower print all over it. I don't normally wear dresses. I'd gone to a hobby store and gotten 2 giant fake flowers and made them into earrings. I also got a giant red beehive wig. Voila! Mrs. Frizzle from the Magic School Bus. I'm a science teacher. She calls me into her office. This is pretty much our conversation. Her. "Miss X, were you at the faculty meeting and blah dates?" She has the sign-in sheet sitting in front of her, so she knows I was there. Me. "Yes." Her. "Did you see my emails about no costumes?" Me. "I did." "Did you understand the emails where I said no costumes?" "I did." "Why are you wearing a costume?" "I'm not."
Alright, I'm not
I can
doing
tell
this.
by this point she is incredibly angry. She gestures towards me. "And what is that?" "A dress, not a costume." "What is on your head?" I feign ignorance and touch my head. "Oh, this? Are we not allowed to wear wigs? Are you going to tell the staff?" She herself was wearing a wig that day that I'd heard her brag about. Oh, she was upset, but couldn't do a darn thing. All she did was tell me to get out of her office. $127 dine-in dash. So I'm a server, and one of my tables walked out. This is gonna be long, but please read. I need advice. Background. The servers are supposed to pay for walkouts when they happen where I
I'm gonna
work.
just have it look
I've
like
had to
it's
pay for
snow.
things in the past because I messed
Does this
up,
look-
and I admit they were my fault. I've worked
Does that
there
look
for
like-
2 years now, so I'm well aware of the rule.
I can't
Story
tell.
time.
Ugh.
It's getting close to the end of the night, and I had to use the bathroom. Had to go number 2, which means I was gonna be gone for a little. I say to 2 of my fellow servers, "I have to use the bathroom. Can you guys please watch table F1? And they say okay. So I go to the bathroom and come back a little bit later. The assistant manager let me know I had a table. Another server got the table's drink order for me, so I'm just waiting as the assistant manager makes the drinks, and my general manager comes up to me and says F1
You can't
haven't
really
been
tell
paid
from
for.
over there.
I noticed the 2 people from the table are gone. Before I went to the
Alright,
bathroom,
well,
the
it
table
works.
asked for their check, so I go to see if they left the money, but it was empty. Me. "There's no money." GM. "Well, you have to pay for it." Me. "I don't think I should have to pay for this, because I asked 2 other servers to watch my table." GM. "You signed the paper, so you have to pay.
What?
You know the rules." Me.
That's
"I'm
so
sorry, but I'm not paying for it. This wasn't my fault." I walk away so I can continue to take care of my other table. Then maybe 15 minutes later, I pull my assistant manager to the side. Me. "Look, I follow the rules. You guys, my managers, have always said if you step out, let someone know so they can watch your table, and that's exactly what I did. So I'm not paying for it." Assistant manager. "Well, that's not fair to everyone else, and you signed the paper." Me. "GM said that too, and I don't know what paper you're talking about." Assistant manager. The paper that says you have to pay for walkouts regardless of the reason. It was passed out a while ago. Me. I never signed that because I was never given one. Well, it has to be paid for. It was your table at the end of the day. It's your responsibility. Me.
Bruh.
I was having a human bodily function. How can I be held responsible when I let others know? Well, you didn't tell me. But we
What?
can't put you on the schedule until it's paid for. Me. Well, this might be the last time we work together, because I'm not paying for it. In the end, my GM gave me a speech about how I've been working there for 2 years, and that I'm a good employee, and I should get more trustworthy people to watch my tables. Secretly, he took some of the money off the order, and told me not to tell the other servers, but I still have to pay $100 overtime like a payment plan.
Dude,
I just want to know if I was in the wrong for not
that's
wanting to
not
pay it.
even legal. I don't
Obviously,
think.
the other 2 servers
What
could
are
have
you
been held
talking about?
accountable as well, but I didn't want to have my coworkers hate me. At this point, I'm just gonna pay it off and work until I find a new job, because this place is far from perfect. But this whole thing has completely upset me.
Eden.
Psycho Karen gets kicked out of our hotel. Good evening, class. I hope we're all ready for today's lesson. Today, we're going to learn how to get kicked out of a hotel. Now, for the 2 big jerks in this lesson, we will call them Karen and Kelly, because these are some of the most entitled jerks I think I've ever met. It all started when I came into my normal work shift. It was a normal start to my shift. Manager gut punching me, and my GM asking why we hit each other. I mean, why
What?
not? When my manager left,
Like,
something
literally
minor
gut
happened that
punch?
needed a detailed note. While doing that, Karen came into the building. Karen, my key isn't working, and that jerk from this morning made it worse. Oh my, I thought to myself. Me. Oh, I'm sorry for that, ma'am. I can remake that for you. I just need an ID, and I don't have an ID. It's in my room, and I'm locked out of my room. This is BS. Do your job better. She turned around and went down the hall. She was staying on the bottom floor, and as she was walking, she yelled at me, "Forget you." Oh my, lovely. I heard her knocking on her room door. Her sister Kelly was in there. So I go to the back and text both of my managers about what happened. They said if Karen comes back and is doing the same thing, put my foot down and tell her not to talk to me like that or she will be removed. Cool, simple, love it, awesomeness. Karen comes back. She exits her room, slams, and I mean slams that door, and comes in the lobby screaming. Me. Ma'am, do not talk to me like that. If you continue, you will be removed from the hotel. Karen. I am talking to you however I want to talk to you. I am the customer.
Yeah, okay.
Me. Do not talk to me like that at all. Now please hand me your ID so I can remake your keys for you. No, you're going to listen to me, and I'm going to tell you how to do your job, because I was a manager at a hotel.
Oh, gosh.
Me. Do not talk to me like that again. If you do it one more time, you will be removed from the hotel. This is your last warning. Karen. You are being mean to me. Take my keys, now. Me. Ma'am, Karen. No. Shut up. I am talking, you hear me?
Bruh.
Do not interrupt me. I'm really holding my tongue now. Karen. That is what I thought. This is why my keys don't work. The jerk this morning didn't remake both of my keys at the same time. So explain to me, since this one isn't working now, but the other one does. Me. So that key in your hand was working the whole time since my coworker remade it? Karen. You're not going to apologize to me? I was
What?
done being nice. Me. I'm not apologizing to you at all. I didn't do anything to you at all. You literally came in here screaming and cussing at me over your key. Give me your ID, give me the keys, so you can go to your room and leave me alone. No. Apologize to me now. You hear me? Me. ID, please. Stop interrupting me. ID. No. Listen to me. I will listen once you give me your ID. She gives me the ID. I make her keys. I give her the keys. I'm ignoring her now. Karen. Your parents didn't raise you right. Who talks to a customer how you do? You're a poor excuse of a person. I turn to walk off to text my managers. Karen. Wow, really? You interrupted me and everything? Now you're ignoring me? I am trying to say sorry to you. Worst apology ever. She kept yelling at me from the front desk. I was texting my managers about everything. It got to the point I turned the corner and said, "Go to your room now. I'm not talking to you at all." Karen gets angry and starts cussing and yelling more, and goes to her room and slams the door. GM calls me. Me. Meow Hotel, how can I help you? GM. Transfer me to that room now. Me. Okie dokie. Not sure what happened after that, but my manager called me next. Manager: what exactly did you say to that woman? Me: I told her to stop talking to me how she is. Told her if she doesn't stop, she will be removed from the hotel. I kept asking for ID, and she kept screaming like a 5-year-old. Manager: you said nothing inappropriate to her? Me: no, why? Manager: she said she recorded you, and that she has evidence of you getting violent and saying inappropriate things to her. Dumbfounded, I tried really hard not to giggle. Me: she just dug her own grave. Manager: yeah, it sounds like it. Transfer me to the room. I transferred. 10 minutes later, I get a call from our customer service complaint line. Kelly in the room called them. The woman who was dealing with the case said, she said you attacked her sister over the counter and said very inappropriate things to her.
Bruh.
I told the lady to give me a case management number and pass it on to the managers. This is in their hands now. I texted it to them and told them what the casewoman said. GM calls me back and said, I want them out now. Heck no, I am pulling up the security cameras. I transferred her to the room. Manager called me next and was ranting about how she should have kicked out that woman earlier this morning. This wasn't the first issue with her, I guess. GM calls me back and said they have 15 minutes to get out. She told them about the cameras. She said Karen started yelling and cussing at her, and sometimes was just screaming, which I could hear down the hallway. GM told them if they come to the desk to talk to me, GM was currently watching the cameras, watching them leave. She told them if they come to the desk to talk to me, she would be calling police for harassment and disturbance of the peace, and she will throw trespassing on top of it because GM and manager told them leave multiple times each. They went out the back door, never stopped by the desk. Kelly and Karen quietly left, and I sat in the back room singing show tunes and doing homework. Was I upset over her yelling and screaming at me? Oh yeah, big time. When you yell and scream at me like she did, I started violently shaking. I was violently shaking and in the employee's bathroom trying not to throw up. Because, moral of this story, don't be a jerk and don't do drugs. I don't know if drugs were involved, just don't do them though. I love you all. You all get an A+.
I don't know if drugs were involved.
Speaking of hotels, what's the worst hotel you've ever stayed at? Please let us know. Probably the time I stayed at the Hilton. The room didn't even have a jacuzzi. Am I the jerk for banning my former mother-in-law from my house? My former mother-in-law is 52 years old, and I am 32 years old. Back when I was 23, I married. I got my then-girlfriend pregnant. We married soon after, and she gave birth to our daughter. 2 years after, my wife got extremely sick and passed soon after, leaving me with our daughter. I decided to move several states away back to my own parents, as I work a lot, and my parents volunteered to help me with my daughter. This went on for a while until I made a good promotion and had enough money saved up to get my own house half an hour away from my parents. And since then, watching my daughter during the day while I am at work is split between the nanny I hired and my parents. Before you think I'm taking advantage, my parents insist on watching her. My daughter is 8 now, in case you wonder, and I generally work 8 to 6. My former mother-in-law decided to move to the town I live because she wants to be close to her granddaughter/my daughter. I initially had no issue with this. After all, my wife was her only child, and my daughter her only grandchild. I only started having an issue when she actually moved. Since she moved here, she was at my house pretty much all day, including when I got home after work and the weekends. She would even be there when my daughter was at school and no one was home to clean. After having multiple conversations and arguments with her where I stated I was of the opinion her behavior was inappropriate and she was crossing boundaries, she finally toned it down for a while. However, slip-ups were and are common. Last week was the last straw for me. Since the past year and a half, I have started dating again and met a woman. However, due to lockdown, we have not been able to spend much time together. With everything opening up here, I invited her over after asking my parents to watch my daughter. When we were fooling around on the couch, my ex-mother-in-law let herself in, and of course, without calling, knocking, or asking, and proceeded to lose her crap and accused me of cheating and disrespecting my deceased wife. I finally had enough. I went over, snatched my key from her, forced her out of my home, and told her she is no longer welcome in my house. She really has no one else, and several people, including my parents, have weighed in, asking me to change my mind. I am not sure if I am the jerk here. Well, what do you think? Is OP the jerk, or is his mother-in-law? Please let us know. Oh, I can't wait to see what our audience thinks of this one. Converted from salary to hourly. Best decision ever. I worked for a
honestly
mid-sized
call
fashion
cops.
company with around 150 retail stores nationwide as a maintenance and safety coordinator. 4 months into the job, my manager quit, and I picked up everything and was doing fine on my own for years, and I was the only person in charge of maintaining the stores and the alarm systems in all the stores. I did get a pay bump, but not a promotion and title. I put my contact number on every store's emergency contact list just in case the primary contacts, usually the store managers, don't pick up their phones in case of emergencies. And the store managers almost always refuse to pick up calls during off hours, so my phone would ring at least 2 to 3 times every night. 99% of the times are false alarm, usually caused by window brake sensors getting tripped by vibration from a big truck passing by, or a leaf hitting the window. I hated it, but had to do it because if no one on the emergency contact list picks up the phone, the alarm company automatically calls the police for dispatch, and there are penalties for false alarms, ranging from $50 to $200 per incident after 2 to 3 freebies, varies by location. In 2017, Department of Labor passed a law requiring all employees making under a certain amount of money to be converted to hourly so they can earn overtime. My salary was $800 short of making the cut. I brought it up with HR, stating that an hourly schedule would actually interfere with my duties, and an $800 raise in pay would make everything easier. And HR simply said, "Well, that's too bad, and we can't do anything about it at the moment." Well, okay. After that conversation, I put my phone on mute and stopped caring about anything outside of my 9 to 5. In hindsight, life was actually so much easier and better that way, and I'm not sure why I even wanted to stay on salary. Months go by without any serious issues, except for the penalties for false alarms starting to pile up. One day, accounting and operations brought me into the office, asking what those costs were. I told them what they were, and operations sent out a memo reminding all store managers that safety is of critical importance and they have to pick up calls from alarm companies. No one bothered asking why there was a surge of these additional costs, and I didn't care enough to remind them that it was because of me. A few more months go by, and one morning I woke up to almost 20 missed calls on my cell. Apparently, one of our Florida stores was broken into the night before at around 3 a.m. The store manager tried to get a hold of me because I was the one in charge of requesting/dispatching vendors for things like emergency board up. After an hour of trying to get a hold of me, she eventually started calling up everybody on the hierarchy for help, and I had 6 missed calls from the senior VP of operations alone. Eventually, the director of constructions was able to get a crew to board up the store, but that was almost 3 hours later, and everyone was royally upset. Unsurprisingly, the second I stepped into the office, I was called into the office with all the senior management and HR, and were asked why I was not there to take care of it. And I simply replied, because I already clocked out. The senior VP of operations was obviously not pleased with that answer,
I was about to read out your name for some
and I
reason.
needed to be on standby at all times to handle these situations, even during off hours. To which I stated, "Oh, so I should be on call then. In that case, I'll have to work with accounting to get properly compensated for my on-call hours once we have a schedule established." The room went silent, and nothing came out of the rather short meeting. Later that afternoon, HR called me into the office again, asking whether I'd like to become salaried again with a pay bump. I said I'll take the pay bump, but I'd rather stay hourly, and walked out. They didn't give me the pay bump.
Okay.
Edit. Sorry, I didn't provide what happened next. So here's some closure. I was put on call for a few weeks because it was summer at the time of the incident, and HVAC systems kept failing over the weekends in our Florida stores. And again, I was the one to dispatch vendors to fix them. Money was great during that period. Eventually, the director of construction was put on as the emergency contact for off-hour issues, and he absolutely hated it. I left the company last year. They had to scramble to get a replacement and hired a maintenance supervisor with an MBA in political science, but no related experience. My last contact from the company was the supervisor asking me what the login credentials were for all the 150 stores' alarm systems. I didn't reply. Am I the jerk for unintentionally insulting a friend's parenting? So this argument/discussion has come up more than a few times with my friends and family, but this time it really went insane. I'm a mother of a 2-year-old boy, and most of my friends/close family are the same age, early 30s or older, so most of us have kids. We have all been really open with one another, and we all know that most of us have different political and religious beliefs. It really is a big melting pot of a bunch of different backgrounds, so we try to just
Let
tread
me see if I
lightly.
can show you
But we do
guys.
debate on topics quite often, and we have always stayed cordial. Tonight, one friend, T, male 31,
Can't really
asked
see
when
the
we were
door.
going to put our son into daycare/preschool, as he is home with the nanny while I work from home and my husband works outside the house. We mentioned him going to a specific preschool that is pretty well known in our town after he turns 3. One of the moms, we will call her Jenny, piped up and said we should take him to
You know
X
he's
school,
real.
which in all fairness is
She is a
highly
real
rated,
lady.
but extremely religious school.
Right,
Think
for
set
what?
prayer times, ancient building with scary stone things,
Real
Bible
and
study,
very
etc.
cute.
I said thanks, but we won't be introducing son's name to religion until he is old enough and expresses the
What is
desire
the
to
leg
learn
doing?
on
Put
his
that
own,
leg back in
or if
there.
he wants to
I
be
am holding
religious.
you.
I did
You
not
can
think
help
this
us,
would
babe.
come as a shock to anyone.
fix this?
They all know we are agnostic.
Ugh.
We have discussed it plenty of times.
Okay.
However,
let me-
Jenny went completely hysterical
where-
and said she couldn't believe I would insult her that way,
Maybe I should
and
put
in
a
public
Christmas
as
card
well.
on this bitch.
I asked her what she
She
meant,
needs to go
and she
somewhere.
said I was implying she was brainwashing her kids by sending them to religious schools.
Hmm.
I tried to stay calm and just tried to explain that we have different beliefs. She very strongly believes her kids' souls are at risk if they are not baptized and or brought up in church. I told her every parent has the right to try to do what they believe is best for their kids, but she just wouldn't let it go and kept trying to convince me on why I was wrong and how she was a better mother because she was thinking about her kids' future. At this point, I had seriously lost my patience and told her maybe she should think long and hard about why she is so convinced I am saying she is brainwashing her kids when I said nothing of the sort, and said, maybe you are projecting what you already think of yourself. And then I left with my husband. My husband thinks I was on point and that she deserved the comments after how crazy she got about a school choice. But the friends group itself is pretty much split down the middle. Half think I went too far and insulted her beliefs. The other half think she shouldn't have approached the subject knowing we weren't religious. I think I may be the jerk with how harsh my last comment was, and I know my temper was starting to stir up towards the end of it. But I also think you shouldn't ask for an opinion you don't really want. Wanting to get some unbiased feedback from both sides of the fences on this one. Update. Wow, this blew up overnight. I woke up to a text from Jenny that said, sorry about last night, please call me when you get the chance. I did, and we talked. As I figured, this blow-up of hers wasn't even about me. Their oldest daughter is 9, and apparently went to a family birthday event where her oldest cousin, 11, male, told her she was dumb and just a little kid to still believe in God, and told her he was made up,
putting it
and
over
called her
here.
names, and I guess lots of other fun comments a
I will
kid
finish
bully would
decorating
say.
this area
It all
off
culminated in her
screen.
daughter asking why she goes to church if her cousin X doesn't, and if she could stop so she wasn't a freak. Jenny and her husband apparently have been struggling with reaffirming their faith with her on listening to her request. This all happened a few days
Your kid
before
does not
last
need
night,
to believe
so
the
apparently
same
she was
things you do,
projecting
my
quite a
guy.
bit and went overboard. She apologized and was sincere, and I accepted. All is good now. She even asked my viewpoint, as my mom was Methodist, but my dad agnostic, and how I grew up, and was able to share how they raised me to decide for myself what I believed. Overall, a good resolution to a crappy fight. Falsely accused me of cheating? Well, I'll ruin the curve. So this was back in high school, 10th grade, honors chemistry. First day of class, the teacher spelled out the rules and some info.
Out of the way.
1. If you had an A going into the final exam, you did not have to take the final. The final was so tough, it was graded on a curve. 75 was the highest grade ever in 20 years. 3. So, if the highest grade was 75, then everyone would get plus 25 added to their score. 4. Also, if you were caught cheating, you received a 0 for that test and got in trouble with the dean. 5. Talking during a test was okay, as long as it was not sharing answers. Weird rule, I'll admit. No problem, I thought. I love chemistry. I'll have an A going into the final, and I will not have to take the dreaded final. It did sound scary, after all. Trouble started with the first exam. I finished. It was not that hard, and I was bored waiting for class to end. Being an immature 15-year-old, I whispered to the person next to me, "Look at this." I showed him my calculator, old days, which had numbers 7734, which upside down looked like heck. I said, "That's what this test was." A few days later, I got my test back.
My trash
Cheating,
over.
0. Please see me after class.
Okay,
Long story
here.
short, that heck joke was the reason. I took it to the spineless dean, who rescinded the 15 days of detention. I was allowed to talk after all, but did not remove the 0. The teacher even admitted at the disciplinary hearing that he knew I did not cheat. He said I had a 100 on that test, and no one else did. But too bad.
Just put the
Rules
yarn
are
on the
rules.
stuffed animal.
So,
See?
the rest of that semester, I worked my butt off. And a week before the final, it was clear I would still fall
I'm gonna
1 or
have to
2
figure out how I'm gonna
percentage
do
points
these
below an
guys.
A. I'd have to take the terrible final
I think
exam.
that's the last
All because
thing.
of my immature stupidity and that 0 for non-cheating. Now, I am all for rules, but I am
Dang,
also
guys,
for
it looks
common
so
sense
good
and
in
fairness.
here.
Making me take that
Yay.
test was really about the teacher's ego, pride, and saving face. He admitted as much. He was actually still upset I did not get 15 days of detention for, by his admission, not cheating.
I guess
first
I can
talked
put
to the
this guy
principal.
back on now.
I
I'm not
offered to
moving around
receive a
as
B
much.
for the class and not take the final,
So don't
because
forget.
I knew it would help others with the better curve. I did not want an A with other students mad at me.
Alright, let's
Principal
see if I
said
can
too
do
bad.
this without fucking
Okay
up.
then.
Oh.
I then approached the teacher and said, "Look, you know I deserve an A." He nodded his head in agreement. "If you make me take the final, I will get at least 95%, and I will kill the curve for anyone else." I was a bit crappy for sure, but I knew I could make it back up. He said, "Tough, and you won't get above 75, Mr. Smarty Pants.
There we
No
go.
one ever has."
Yeah.
Challenge accepted, and malicious compliance initiated. I studied as usual, and I told everyone else that there was not going to be a curve for the final, and don't blame me for what is going to happen to your grades. I am being forced to take this test. Before the final exam, some of the students who had to take their final pleaded with the teacher. They had no doubt in my abilities as a curve wrecker, but he was one stubborn jerk. No dice. I got a 98 on the final. Everyone got 2 points for the curve adjustments, which in the past would have been at least 25
Thanks,
points.
dickhead.
Kids were upset, parents were
You're a
upset.
baby, you need
Meetings
snackies?
full of shouting and swearing were held. Through it all, I made sure no one was mad at me. After all, I told everyone
on
this
your
was
back,
going to happen
Bubbles.
before it happened. The rest of the year, the principal, dean, and teacher were all upset with me for my stunt. Huh? They had to deal with a lot of irate parents, I guess. 15
I know,
years
I only
later,
remembered it 'cause I
found
sat
out
down
that
and it
the
was right
75
there.
max score held up every year
Thank you.
before and after.
Yeah, I know, right? This
Except,
is
of
why
course,
part
for
of
my
why I
year.
rearranged it so I
in
could
the
do
end,
stuff like
about
this.
100 innocent students were penalized, so a teacher and administration could save face. I got my A and ended up class salutatorian. Edit. I did feel bad that some classmates became collateral damage in this drama, but I made sure they understood that there were 2 easy solutions. Just give me a B or let me out of the final requirement that the teacher and admin rejected. All the decision makers had a chance to avoid the outcome. After all, I was not going to purposely tank the final just to improve the curve. If you ever had a teacher who was a real jerk, if so, what did they do?
Curves
Please let us
are
know.
dumb.
Oh, I still have nightmares about my kindergarten teacher. Am I the jerk for overreacting over a cake? I, 23, female, am living with my boyfriend, 27, male. I definitely began in lockdown 15. So for 2021, I decided to go on a little health journey to lose those couple extra pounds. My birthday came around the corner, and one of my friends made me this lovely lunchbox
Damn,
cake.
did I not bring
It was
the
a
weed in
tiny
here?
Earl Grey cake, about 4 inches in diameter, with little heart-shaped strawberries and frosting
Gotta go grab
frogs
it.
holding signs that said, "Happy Birthday." It made my little heart happy. I took it home and decided to eat the next day, as I was having digestive issues at the moment, and I wanted to enjoy it
Aw,
on
thank
date
you,
night
Lex.
with my boyfriend.
Bubbles.
It was the perfect little
More
add-on for a
snackies?
cheat day too. My boyfriend came home, saw the cake in the fridge, and
Are you
asked if he
baby?
could have
Look
a
at her,
slice.
she's such a
I
good
said
baby.
no, and that I wanted to eat it the next day, and that he could have some the next day too. He made little comments here and there, sulked, and after I continuously said
Such a good
no,
bubble.
went into his room to play video games for the rest of the night. When I went downstairs this morning, the cake was gone, and there were dirty dishes in the sink with the little signs of happy birthday crumpled and soggy on top. The whole cake was eaten. Obviously, I knew that my boyfriend was
Bruh.
the culprit. I confronted my boyfriend, and it didn't go well for a lack of better word. It basically boiled down to, "If you would have just let me have one slice, I wouldn't have eaten the whole thing without you." He said that this was his way of
Fucking
getting back
weirdo.
at me for being so selfish and stingy. I tried rebutting and arguing that it was my birthday cake, and I wanted to
Yeah.
eat my own birthday cake. He still didn't understand why the cake was so important because my birthday was celebrated a week ago. He even joked that he was
What?
helping me out since I was on a diet anyway.
Bruh.
I was getting upset, and of course,
I know how you
being
can
the
lose 100
crybaby I
pounds
am,
real
I shed a
quick.
few
Or
tears.
more like
He
150.
didn't really like that, so he started chastising me a
150
bit
to
more,
200.
calling me
You can lose
immature.
it real easy.
So instead of staying home for our date night, I decided to stay at my friend's place. I told him that I was upset at him at the moment, and that he was making me more upset with his conversation, so I was leaving for the night so we could both cool down. He's now saying that I'm a jerk for leaving and overreacting over cake. My friend said that I'm not overreacting at all and that I was in the right for being upset because it was my birthday cake. I'm really conflicted. I'm
How
definitely
are you
upset about the
conflicted?
situation, but after
Bruh.
all, it was just cake. Maybe I shouldn't have started
Dude,
a fight
it's not
and should
about
have
the
just let it
cake.
go. Maybe I should have just stayed
It's about the
and talked it out
respect.
for conflict resolution's sake. Am I the jerk for leaving and overreacting over a cake? I can't be hired directly? You don't get my system. So my backstory. When I was about 20-ish, I worked for a company named for a fruit that didn't sell fruit. Actually, I worked for a primary supplier for them who was doing the repair division in a new
I
location.
have
Cat.
just the
We've
snowflakes
got
left,
myself.
and then we're
We've
done.
got supervisor. We've got lead. So I started in a smaller position and
Which I think
quickly
I'm gonna
moved
try
up
to just
repair
take the
evaluations.
snowflakes to the window because I
Basically,
don't have
if the
string
thing worked
to
when we
use
got
on
it,
them.
but not after the repair,
So that's not gonna
I need
work
to find out
super
why and
great.
correct it.
Money
Management
for
had
the
to
cake.
manually search every device in an Excel sheet every day to find the
But then,
devices I
yeah,
worked
that's
on.
it, and we're
I took
done.
it on myself to design and implement an automatic
Only
system.
took 4 hours.
Given I was a temp at the time, they extended my
Plus the
employment with the promise
hour
of
it took
direct
me to get
hire due
everything
to this design. It
in
worked
here
flawlessly
and
for close to 2
purchased and
years.
stuff.
Right around the time I was due to figure out if I
Because
was
of the
being brought up or
implications.
not, Lead starts playing around and avoiding the situation. I contact Lead multiple times a week for the next month with little to no
She's
reply.
so cute.
I spoke with Super after Lead started ignoring me and not replying. I was getting desperate at this time to know whether I need to look for new work soon or if I would have a great job for years to come. Finally, I had enough. I rebuilt the system I designed with a kill switch, so to speak, and hid it in the system. I emailed this new system to ask the managers, including Lead and Super. They all liked the new update and praised my ingenuity. I let them know that I was the only one who knew how to design and operate this, but would love to be brought up to permanent so I could train someone else if I were to take vacations or something of the like. This was ignored. Edit. In light of learning, I could be more specific. Here's an explanation of this kill switch. It's an Excel sheet that linked to
You
another
don't need to
daily
explain it.
generated file
Kill
from the
switch
repair
is pretty
division.
much
I created
self-explanatory.
the link and was/am Microsoft certified in Office. Don't know if it's still a thing. It was back then. Haven't needed to be certified in forever now.
Office?
So I knew fun workarounds and
What?
tricks. My email is tied into the system, so it would automatically scrape the
Let's see if
required
this tape
info
sticks
into
to
another
it.
sheet, which was then parsed even more into other sheets. It's long and complex, but did exactly what was needed for the people who needed different sets of data. My email was tied into the design very specifically in specific places. The data emailed out, if you're familiar with Excel, doesn't usually include the formulas to reach what's shown in the boxes. I ensured it wasn't as the higher-ups like to copy-paste to their emails onwards. Easy for them, easy for me.
Alright, let's see
Finally,
if
my
this
last
stays.
week was here, and I reminded Lead and Super I haven't been moved to permanent status. I don't have a
Alright, looks
replacement
like
for this
that's gonna work.
position, to which I received the usual, "It's not that hard. We know the system, and anyone could do it." So my last day, they have me start bundling out my last report and to close out my email and file system. The kill switch was the part that was wiped in the device reset before I was allowed to collect my last check. The wipe is to ensure I haven't linked my provided computer to an outside source, I guess. Never quite knew exactly why. They wiped my computer, took my badge, and ensured I wasn't sneaking any devices out and wished me well. Fast forward a few days, when Super calls me, asking why the file system isn't working after I left. I reminded him that it was built on my company-provided device, and I hadn't been allowed to teach anyone else the system before I left. The silence as the wheels clicked in place was like hearing heaven itself. He immediately hung up and called back, asking me to come back full-time with benefits immediately.
LMAO.
I had already taken a new job, interviewed the day before, and accepted the position on the spot. The money was way better, and was to start the next week. I told Super his offer had to beat my new hourly rate and effective the next day or no dice. He never called me back, and from friends who still work there, that system had never been fixed, and nobody can figure it out enough to reverse engineer it. That was close to 12 years ago now. I'm pretty proud of myself. Am I the jerk for telling my close friend she shouldn't have another baby? I'm 25,
Probably.
female, and my friend Pam, 24, female, has a son, 2, male, who I love dearly. Pam and I have known each other since we were 15, and we had similar dreams. We are both in a group of friends that are tightly knit. Pat is on again and off again with her baby's dad, and they had an explosive argument, so she stayed at my place for the week. I was surprised during the stay because she didn't really watch her son. He was bumping his head on the walls, playing with the toilet, and playing on the stairs.
Playing with a
I
toilet.
watched him, But when I had to go to class, I handed him to Pam, and most of the time, she had let him loose again so she could be on her phone or whatever. She mentioned she wanted to have another baby with her boyfriend, and she made it seem that because she had nothing else to do, she should give her son a sibling. She asked for my opinion, and when I asked her if she wanted my honest opinion, she said yes. I told her she shouldn't, because she still lives with her 85-year-old grandmother. She isn't financially stable, and her relationship with her boyfriend is rocky. I told her bringing another life to this world is a huge
She asked
responsibility,
for it,
and she
so-
mentioned a time last year when I tried getting her to go back to school, when I tried giving her my study guides for anatomy and physiology during my undergrad days. I was confused why she brought that up, and she said that I act like I'm better than everyone. I only tried encouraging her to go back to school because she admitted she was jealous that everyone else in our group of friends were achieving their goals. I assured her I was not trying to put her down, and she said that I told my other friend that I wanted to have a baby with my fiance once I finished my master's degree and passed my boards. I was like, okay. I never applied any of that to her, but it's true. I wanted to have mental and financial stability before having kids. She started to cry and insisted on leaving. I tried to get her to stay and leave in the morning when the roads were clear, but she pushed me away and left. She's telling our friends that I'm a snobby jerk.
Yeesh,
I
she
called
sounds
her
like a
and
lot of
texted
work.
her that I was sorry if my opinion hurt her, and my opinion was something she didn't even have to consider because she's an adult, and she just said that I'm a cold-hearted jerk. Am I the jerk here? I've tried to talk to her about the possibility that she is experiencing depression, but she tells me to mind my own business. Entitled Mom demands I shovel her driveway for free. I've been a fan of this sub for a while, so I'm excited to finally have a story to post. Background. My family moved to a New England town in March of 2020. I'm 18, but living with my parents due to my university doing remote learning right now. We don't know any of the neighbors super well, because we of course haven't been socializing much since getting here. I do know one elderly man, who I'll call FN for friendly neighbor, pretty well. During the warmer months, when I was walking my dog, I'd often see friendly neighbor out on his porch, and I'd stop to chat for a bit. He's super nice. The entitled mom, who I'll call EM, from this story lives across the street from me. We've never spoken before today. My town got a couple inches of snow yesterday, so this morning I went out to shovel the driveway. It occurred to me friendly neighbor might need help with snow shoveling given his old age, so I knocked on his door and asked if he'd like me to do any shoveling for him. He very gratefully accepted and even offered to pay me, though I let him know that wasn't necessary. I shoveled his driveway and also the walkway to his house. Friendly neighbor has a really short driveway, and the snow was pretty light, so I was done in under 30 minutes. I got back to my house at a bit past 11 a.m. At 11:30 a.m., the doorbell rings. I put on a mask and open the door. Entitled Mom is standing there, no mask. What ensues is one of the weirdest conversations
Alright,
I've
I'll
had.
let the story finish
To
and then I'm
paraphrase,
gonna turn it
me.
off.
Hi, can I help you with anything? Entitled Mom. Yes. I was just wondering what time you were going to be coming by. Me. Huh? Entitled Mom. Coming by my house to shovel. My daughter is going to a birthday party at 2:30, so
No.
it definitely needs to be done before
The
that.
fuck?
Me, somewhat confused. I wasn't going to shovel your driveway. Entitled Mom, in accusatory tone. I saw you shoveling friendly neighbor's driveway. Yeah, I mean, I can shovel your driveway for
I feel
money.
like the cross is
Entitled
really
Mom, in a disgusted tone.
adding
You
to the
expect me to
vibe.
pay you? Do your parents pay you every time you do a chore? Me, after a moment of shocked silence. They
Bitch, you're not
provide
my
me
mom.
with food and shelter,
What?
and pay my college tuition, and they're my parents. I don't know you. Okay,
Literally
fine.
what?
How much did you charge friendly neighbor? I definitely am not letting you overcharge me. I didn't. You didn't charge him, but you are trying to charge me?
Bruh,
I didn't charge
hate-
him because I
I
was
hate people
simply
like
doing
that.
him a favor. He can't shovel
Swear
his
to God.
driveway himself. I have 3 kids. How do you expect me to find the time to shovel my own
Yeah, this was
driveway?
fun.
That's not my
I'm very
problem.
happy with how
If
this
you want
turned
me to
out.
shovel your driveway for you,
I
it'll
really
be
like
50
it.
bucks. Honestly, if she had just knocked
It's
on my
looking
door
very
and politely
cozy.
asked me to shovel her driveway, I would have
Give you
agreed to
guys
do
the
it for
full
$10.
effect.
But given how ridiculously rude and entitled she was being, I wasn't going to lift one darn finger to help her unless she was paying me a good amount. Well, when I named a price of $50, it completely set her off.
Bless up!
$50?
Thank you,
You
dickhead!
expect me to pay you $50 to
Thank
shovel
you.
one driveway? There's absolutely no way in heck I'm paying that. That's theft.
Good night.
And you should be
Aw,
ashamed
thank
of
you, Nick.
yourself. After her little temper tantrum, she looked at me like she was expecting me to apologize, but I just stared at her. So she decided to say one more thing. Oh, and by the way, that sissy mask makes you look like a jerk. Me.
That's not
The
the
price
word.
just went up to $100.
She
If
called
you
him
call
a
me another
faggot.
name, the price will be $200.
I can say that
Finally,
in
she
gay.
left. I was already
Can-
planning to make a post in here about her insanely entitled behavior. Then at 1:30 p.m., she showed up at my house, banging on the door
Ugh.
and yelling that her daughter was going to be late. My dad, who wasn't home when entitled mom came by in the morning, but who I had filled in on what had happened, yelled at her through the door that he was going to call the cops if she didn't get off our property.
Yeah, I'm excited.
At around
Ooh, wait, let me go
2:40
grab
p.m.,
you
I saw
what
entitled
I
mom's
have
son,
for
who I think is around
0
10 or
2
so,
or
shoveling
something.
their
Actually, I'm not.
driveway. So it
Let
would
me-
seem
hold on.
entitled
Here
mom's
we-
daughter was late for that party. At around 4 p.m., the doorbell rang again. But this time, it wasn't entitled mom. Thank God. Instead, it was a plate of cookies from friendly neighbor, along with a card thanking me for shoveling his driveway. At the bottom of the card said, P.S. I could hear entitled mom yelling at you. I'm sorry if your kindness to me prompted that. But don't worry, she hates everyone. And, so far as I can tell, everyone returns the favor. Would you shovel Karen's snow if she asked you to? Please let us know. Come on, I know at least one of you will help me.
Went to
Am
Victoria's
I the
Secret.
jerk for calling out
Okay,
coworker
wait.
on...
No. Okay. Gonna stop it so it doesn't play anymore. Cause we gotta talk about not Thanksgiving, December plans. Oh yeah, I forgot I got this blanket. Okay, so I got a little outfit set thingy. Here I got this. Oh, there we go. I got these panties, and this top, and then this fucking awesome looking garter. Look. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay, so that's gonna be one Christmas outfit, which I'm very excited about. I might do that this week. I'm not sure yet. Ah, yes, perfume. Oh yeah! I forgot, I got a little peach ornament. I'm gonna put this one on the tree. Wait, wrong way. Oh, there we go. Anyway, little peach. Set that boy off to the side. Ugh, I gotta figure out how to hang it though. Actually, I'm gonna just take the thing that the tag was using. That's what I'm gonna use. Soul, can you wait? I just let you in, baby. I just let you in. Just give Mama a sec. Give Mommy a sec, por favor. Yeah, cut. Cut, bitch. Okay, can we... Oh my god. Bruh. Oh my god, will this thing just do what I want? Fuck. Okay, there we go. Ta-da. There. Okay. Okay. Anyway, peach off to the side. And then I got a little tiny backpack. And then they gave me a free bag. And a blankie, which I'm gonna put on the bed, because why not? It's Christmassy. Maybe I should put it under the tree, actually. Maybe that would be good. Yeah, I'll do that. Under the tree makes sense. Here, I'll take this. take this bitch, put it back around here. Yash. It will be a present under the tree. That makes sense. Because I need more presents under the tree. Ta-da! Alright, this is going under the tree. Yay, a blankie. Oh guys, you can't see it. Oh no. There you go. Ah, okay. I'm gonna spray some perfume. Where's the, oh, there it is. Ooh, smells good. Okay. It'll catch more dust. Yeah, I mean, the tree's not gonna be moved. Alright, I'll let you out, Bubbles. I let you out. You can be a free Bubbles. You're free, baby. Alright, let me grab from the closet. Where the fuck is it? Did I put it away? God damn it, I did. Okay, I'll find it. It is in the drawer, I think. Ah, found it. Haha, okay. Found what I was looking for. All right, so this one, actually I'll do this first. This, I'm gonna do a sugar plum fairy type of thing. So, again, garter, panties, top. That's another one I'm gonna do. So sugar plum fairy type of a deal here. Or an angel maybe, I'm not sure. One or the other. And then this one I'm doing for 02. Because there was like a fan art of her in this. And I ordered it and then I never got to use it, so yeah. So we've got the garter here. We've got the necklace. We've got the panties somehow. Oh, you have to tie them. Got it. Like this. All right. And then the top. Look how cute. Yeah, so this outfit, I'm excited about this one. This will be a fun one to do. So those are the 3 outfits I've got so far. I was thinking of doing the red sparkly one. I was thinking of that one. I could just have it be like, I could do it with a black wig. I don't know. I just feel like that would be fun. I need to get some hats though. Yeah. So I have to think of, like, let me look at the calendar. Let me look and see how many weeks are in December. Okay. So this week, so 1, 2, 3, and then 4. 4 would end up on the 25th. So yeah, I have to think of 4 videos. 4 videos to do. Let me take notes. Of course the dogs are getting presents for Christmas. They have their own stockings. They're in the other room, but they have their own stockings. Okay. Okay, so we have videos, and then I can do a few extra photo sets for Fansly, and then I need to think of what the photo set for Snapchat's gonna be, like the exclusive one. Also, I don't remember if I did an exclusive video for Fansly for November yet. I was planning to do something this week, so I need to look and see if it has to be fall themed or Christmas themed. But anyway, okay, so for that we'll do like 4 cosplays / outfits. It doesn't have to be a cosplay. For Fansly, and then we have to do 1 for Snap, which we can do a cosplay or either. All right, so we have to think of 9 different outfits. So we've got the first ones. We've got 02. We've got a 02 Christmas. Then for the other one, should it do... Okay, so we gotta do one for November. So I will do a fall one. I'm gonna try my best to do it facing that direction, since the Christmas stuff is already up. But yeah, just so you know. Okay, so we gotta figure out what we want to do for the fall one. I'll make a separate. I'll make a separate one with that. Okay. All right, so we've got the 02 Christmas, which will be this week. And I have to film something tomorrow and then something on Thursday. So, because I need to do the Fansly set this week. I could do the Fansly set tomorrow because it's the 29th today. How many days? Tomorrow will be the last day. So if I do it tomorrow and edit, then it'll actually go up in November. I think I should do that. However, the problem with that is I am on my period all of a sudden, which is really fucking annoying and throwing a wrench into my plans. Like, I mean, I could do... There's things I could do. We'll circle back. That'll be the hardest thing to figure out, actually. So we'll circle back to that. Okay, so Christmas videos for Orange YouTube. So we've got 02, which I'll film that Thursday. Then we've got should I just make it an angel? I feel like Sugar Plum Fairy might be too difficult because I'm not going to have the wings and stuff. So I think maybe just doing an angel will be easier. So I'll just do an angel. That'll be the second one. Then we've got that outfit. But I kind of want to save that outfit. I mean, I could... I feel like that outfit should go for the Fansly video, the exclusive video for December, the December exclusive vid. But what should it be? Let me hold it up. Okay. It's like a bright red, sparkly. I could put this on and then put the Santa robe over it. So I could do like a Mrs. Claus type of a deal. That could work. We could do like a naughty Mrs. Claus. Or it could be Santa's daughter. Because I wanted to do black hair and Mrs. Claus would have like white hair. Santa has a daughter. Or it could just be an elf. I could just put ears on it and it could be an elf. That's a possibility. Because I could do a separate video that's Mrs. Claus with like a white wig and stuff, and I could get like a different outfit for it. Because I feel like using a white wig makes more sense for Mrs. Claus. I think I'm going to write down Mrs. Claus under the Orange YouTube Xmas videos. So I need to get, I'm gonna put a star by it because I need to actually get the stuff for it. Santa's daughter. All right, let's do that. I like that idea. I mean, I could still have elf ears. / I could just do a separate one that's an elf. Anyway, let's do Santa's daughter. All right. I like that. Okay, so Santa's daughter. Feel like, okay, who else should we do? What else should we do? I feel like I want to have like a pink outfit happen. Like a pink Santa outfit of some kind. Like maybe an elf. Let me see. Bro. Listen. What if I use the Tanya outfit? Hear me out. Hold on. Okay, what if I use the Tanya outfit and do like a soldier, like a nutcracker, you know, like a nutcracker. I could do that. What just fell? Oh. Wait, did two of them fall? Oh, you fuckers! How are you gonna fall, bitch? Where'd the other one go? Where'd the other one go? There's two missing, but I only see one of them. Damn, alright, this didn't work as well as I thought it was going to. Alright, I will find better tape after I get off. I don't know where the heck the other one went. Where the heck is it? I'm so confused where the fuck it went. Did it
fall on the tree and get stuck? Ah. Huh? What the hell? Alright, well, whatever. Oh, shit. Ah! Alright, I'm starting to make mistakes. Ah! Fuck you, stay. Where the fuck did it go, though? How odd. It vanished. Anyway, do you guys like my nutcracker idea? I have a shit ton of elf ears, yeah. How about I put elf down as... I'm gonna do elf. Should elf be for orange YouTube? Should it be for Fansly or should it be for Snapchat? Which one should elf be for? The Nutbuster. Oh my god. That's funny. Okay, that right there just told me that the Nutcracker's going to orange YouTube. So, nut. All right, sold. All right. So elf between Snapchat and Fansly. Yes, there will be a Destroy Dick December themed video, and it's gonna be the Nutbuster LMAO. I might actually make that. No, I'm gonna make that the video that goes up on Christmas. That's gonna be the Christmas video. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Elf. Elf for Fansly? Alright, let's do elf for Fansly. Elf. So we have 2 more for Fansly, 1 for Snapchat, and then 1 for November Fansly that I gotta figure out. I mean, the November Fansly one doesn't have to be fall themed, I guess. It can just be whatever. Is there anything that sounds good? Let me look. What would be easy? What would be an easy cosplay I've just got? Well, let's see. I've got Raven. I could do a casual Raven video, but I just did a Raven. So I could do I could do a Shigo outfit. I could do a casual Shigo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the one for Fansly for fall doesn't need to be themed. I am gonna keep all of the December videos Christmas themed because it's Christmas time, so it makes sense to do that. But yeah. I think doing a casual Shigo makes sense. Oh,
Oh, I could wear the jacket with, I could wear the leather jacket with Shigo. I'm thinking I wear leather jacket. I've got like a green corset thing I could throw on with like a black shirt and like some black, like a black skirt, or maybe a green one if I can find one that looks good. Let's do Shigo. I think that'll be fun. We just gotta figure out the plot. Okay. I feel like it should be like a yandere or like dominatrix type video since it's Shigo. Rudolph? We could do a deer. We could do a deer cosplay for Fansly. That'd be fun. Reindeer. Reindeer. Let's see. Okay, we have to do the Snapchat exclusive set and then one more for Fansly. Okay, so I have to get the stuff for reindeer, elf, casual Shigo put together. Okay, I've got a few that I have to find all the stuff for. We'll figure out casual Shigo in a sec here. We'll just dig through the closet and figure out what we're wearing. Okay. Two more. The last list. The last list we already got everything on. 02 Christmas and then Destroy Dick December. So that was the last list. So we've got both of those on the list already. We just have to do more. Christmas snacks photo set. Like a baking photo set? Like baking Christmas stuff? I kind of like that. That's a cute set. Just like a casual baking set. I like that. That's really cute. I like that. Okay. Let's find out. I'm going to put that under Fansly as the last one because it's going to be more of like a photo set type of a thing. So we got to do Snapchat last. Snapchat. So let me read over what we got so far. For Orange YouTube, we have, this is the order in which I'm going to be releasing them. Number 1, 02 Christmas. Number 2 is the Angel. Number 3 is Mrs. Claus. Number 4 is the Nutcracker. Then for Fansly, we've got the Santa's Daughter, which is going to be the exclusive video and photo set. For the rest of the photo sets for Fansly, I'm probably going to add a few more in there, but they're not going to be so themed. I'm probably just going to throw random casual sets in other than this. We've got an elf, we've got reindeer, and then we've got Christmas baking. And then for Snapchat, we have nothing yet. And then for the November Fansly video, we have casual Shigo, which we still need to figure out the plot to, but yeah, we've got Snapchat set and then the plot for Shigo. Yeah, for the baking, I'm probably just gonna like have like a gingerbread house and then like some cookies, and I'll just like throw some flour around and I'll just kind of do like a messy naked baking photo set type of a deal. Oh, Nightmare Before Christmas for Snapchat. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, because I did want to do that, but Snapchat would honestly be the best place if I want to do like a creepy one, because Snapchat has less rules. Since like I'm only posting to like the exclusive story. Yeah, we could do like, what should we do? Let's see. What is a creepy Christmas one? let's see, if I could do, I don't want to do a character from Nightmare Before Christmas, just because I think it's going to be, I mean, I could. Let me look up how, if that's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna look up which character should I do? I think obviously I could either just do like a gender bent Jack or just do Sally. So I could do that, or I could just do a spooky Christmas outfit, you know? Let's see if there's thing is, I'm worried about shipping anything. I want to work with what I've got / stuff I know I can easily get places. Let's see. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be fun. Let's see, cause like, all right, cause like for Sally, like the main thing I need, I'm gonna not like paint myself, cause that's gonna take forever. But I'll, you know, doing the just, you know, doing the fucking the fucking scar lines. That's easy enough. And I mean, I've got a red wig I could use, I think. So that part's pretty easy. Really just the dress. It's really just the dress that I would need. I could do like, I'm just looking at the different colors of fabric. Maybe if I go just get the different pieces of fabric and like patchwork them onto like a bra and stuff, like maybe I can make my own version of it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a Sally cosplay. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. I'm not really sure, dickhead. So that's gonna be the next question, actually. So, if I'm filming the Shigo video tomorrow, I'm not going to be able to make it super lewd. However, if we do make it a dominatrix video, that's actually going to be okay. Other than that, I shouldn't have any issues until the end of the month. And if I plan it correctly and my period does what I want it to, hopefully
it'll be okay. I'm just hoping it goes away soon. So yeah, let's do the plot for Shigo. So for the bra set for Sally, I would honestly just go buy like a cheap white bra, and then I'd cut up the pieces. I'd do like fake stitching, and then I'd just glue them onto the bra. That would be the easiest way to fucking do it, I think. Yes, we have pups. They're cute. I love you, pups. Okay, let me smoke. Maybe it'll help. It'll help me. The peach almost fell. I gotta hang this bitch up so it doesn't hurt. Dominatrix can do death by snoo snoo. I could do a sitting slash. You know what? I'm gonna take the snowflakes down. I'm gonna take the snowflakes down, and then I will hang them back up after that. Because I'm gonna just lose them all at this rate. Ugh, what a pain. Man, they're all just like barely hanging on there. God damn it. Well, at least they're still marked out where I put them. Ay. Sorry, doggies. Was that scary? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, babies. So Shigo captures Ron and makes him do lewd things. Let's see. What lewd things? I'm so bad at being a dominatrix, guys. I'm gonna do my best, but oh my god, it is snowing. God damn it. Okay. Someone remind me what I did in my last Shigo video. I feel as if when I film videos slash edit them, I just completely dissociate and fucking forget everything I've done. So after it's no longer in my sight, you know, being filmed slash edited, I just forget that it exists. Here, I'm gonna put the peach up. I'm gonna hang it up right here. Okay, maybe not. I'll do it on a smaller branch. Okay. This branch. There we go. Okay, the peach is up. Anyway. Oh yeah, I remember that one. Okay. Smitten Dragon. Okay, so I don't want to do the exact same video as last time. Does Fancy have anything in their TOS about humiliation or like anything like that? Let me look. La la la. Okay, this doesn't tell me enough. Okay, I think I found the acceptable use. Okay, nothing illegal. Duh. Download any content. Yeah, okay, whatever. Use ad block. Cry about it. Okay, fail to comply with orders with a court ruling. Yeah, okay. Again, duh. If you're a registered sex offender, you can't use it. Oh, good. That's great. Love that. That should definitely be a rule everywhere. Holy shit. Anyway. Okay. It can't be harmful, inaccurate, threatening, abusive, vulgar, violent, indecent, harassing, menacing, scandalous, inflammatory, blasphemous. That's the funniest part. Wait. I think I've already done that. Racially or ethnically offensive, likely to cause annoyance, intimidation, alarm, embarrassment, distress, discomfort, or inconvenience, otherwise objectionable, or any content that in the company's sole discretion is otherwise inappropriate. That does not give me actual rules, bitch. Ha! Okay. Okay, can't post anything that depicts, advertises, promotes, encourages, facilitates, or solicits real, stimulated, or implied. This doesn't, okay. No minors, yep, duh. Yeah, okay. This is just like all the same stuff, but like, I can't. Okay, they explicitly say no blood, which, like, yeah. This doesn't give me help. This doesn't give me help. That's English. That doesn't make sense. This does not help. Maybe I'll just ask them. For fuck's sake. All right, let me look. I'm just gonna look on Twitter and see if someone's had to talk. Dominatrix Fansley. Grr. Okay, I don't. Can't I do it? I mean, like, there's definitely, like, literal, just full, only dominatrix type content on there, right? Like, it's gotta be allowed. Right? I'm pretty sure I've already been blasphemous on there. I have a nun video, or not video. I have a nun outfit on there, right? Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's allowed, because, like... Let me think. Let me think. Well, thank you, Dickhead. Bless up. Yeah, we are, Alvin. Okay. I think I'm gonna do like a...
Maples, are you trying to get into the trash? You cannot do that, buddy. It's not for buddy. It's not for buddy. Maples.
Look at him. Look at the baby. Maples. Usually support's not very helpful when you ask for shit like that because they can't put it in different terms because this is like a legal thing that they've had made up, like specifically just to like save their ass. So they can't like really like explicitly say things are and aren't allowed unless they have explicit terms in their legal documents stating that. It's like it's a whole legal thing. So that's why I'm trying to just figure it out. But I think considering there's a lot of dominatrixes on Fansly, like it's gotta be fine. It's a tiny baby. Okay, I'm gonna do like a death by snoo snoo video. Maybe. Yeesh. Hello, I am still here. Yes. Okay. I don't think I'm actually gonna make it specific to Ron. I'm just gonna do Shigo in general to like anyone. So it's gonna be just like a laughing at you. Oh, thank you, Lex. Mwah. It's gonna be like a laughing at you slash step on you slash like that type of video, I'm thinking. I don't actually mean you're gonna die by the end, but I am gonna sit on you, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Nah, there's not really any I need. Pops, you're fine. Okay, so I've got, let's plan out this week now, because now that we've got that sorted. Let's do Monday, Tuesday. Okay, so we streamed today. Tomorrow I'm gonna do the Shigo. Wednesday, we've got our stream. Which I think I'm gonna have us do work on Teddy Chan, possibly on Wednesday. Maybe. Okay, and then Thursday, I'm gonna film the 02 video. And then, which I don't have the plot for yet, but we'll figure that one out on Wednesday. And then Friday, I edit. But I'm gonna have to edit, the Shigo video the same day tomorrow, so that'll be fun. But I want to get it out to you guys during the actual month, so yeah. Wednesday we stream with Katie, and then I'm gonna work on Teddy Chan. So yeah. But yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do otherwise. Maybe some more fuck no HOA or something else along those lines. But holy shit, we've been going for 5 hours. I am super tired. I need to go get some real food besides just tea and waffle. But we've got our plan set out, so it should be good. Should be good to go here. I'm gonna put these guys in here so I can keep track of them. This is going here since I'm doing it tomorrow. And this is going here so I can remember what I'm doing this week. Okay. Oh, well, that was a really fun stream, guys. Thank you so much for keeping me company while I decorated for Christmas. Got stuff to clean up now, but I'm gonna go eat some food first. But yeah, it's gonna be a busy month again. This month usually is, but I'm gonna try to not overwhelm myself and do too much. So I'm not doing any shipping, gifts, or anything this year. I think what I'm planning to do is at most I'm gonna do like a little e-gift card or something. But I'm not decided on that yet, so I'll let you guys know if I decide to do that. Otherwise, yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. This was very fun, and I really like how it turned out. Yay. So I'm excited to take pictures in this and stuff. So I will see you guys Wednesday. Otherwise, I will see people who are subscribed to the simp tier of Fansly. You will get content tomorrow. And otherwise, yeah. Have a good day, you guys. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you if you liked the video. Thank you if you subscribed. Thank you so much if you donated. Thank you if you helped mod. Thank you if you joined. Thank you if you shared the video. Thank you for keeping me company and everything. And yeah. All right. I'll see you guys Wednesday / tomorrow. Yeah. Okay. Bye.